Nithyananda, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants. Nithyananda, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Let's all be seated on our yoga mats. Sit with your Panchapatram and Uddharani. Make sure you have your Vibhuti and Kumkum. We have just about a minute before we begin. If you're ready and seated, let's just get into a restful space, a meditative space. Now it's time for us to begin. Let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Close your eyes. Let's take a deep breath. Inhale and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shivamoola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 You can all slowly open your eyes, and now we'll be entering into Sattvachamanam.
Yes. Now, with your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take 3 sips of water with 3 Uddharani of water. As we chant the following mantras. Om Tattvam Shodhaya. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand with an Uddharani of water. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, right, wipe your lips from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your hand again with the middle finger, index finger, and ring fingers together. Touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. Then with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. So all the tips of your fingers touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest.
Now we'll enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Let's now take a moment to visualize what we want to manifest today as our reality. Take a moment to set in your inner space what you want to manifest. And whatever you want to manifest, visualize that happening already. Not that it's going to happen. This conscious visualization. Now, from this space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra. Please place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. Eyes closed. And if you know the Sankalpa mantra, you can chant along.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ममोपात्त समस्त sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be chanting the sankalpa for you all. Please have the intention in your inner space as we chant the Sanskrit mantras. ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणा विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्टकाम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। मपोपस्पृश्य
Yes, it's time that we all get ready and enter into the yoga for today. Let's keep our Panchapatram Uddharni aside. You can all come up on your feet. Please stand up. Please come up on your feet. Today is another day where we can experience fulfilling the intentions, making it into a reality. So with that same space, you're all going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and we'll be beginning the skeleton dance shortly. Slowly move forward and backward on your mat. Shake your legs, rotate your hands, your shoulders. Stretch out your entire body. Rotate your neck. Start moving slowly. Let's begin.
शेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनां पङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
Relax. Just stop wherever you are on your mat. Stand still. Don't move around. Keep your hands loose beside your body, beside your hips. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. See the breath going in and out through your entire body. See the prana, life energy, flowing in and flowing out. Your entire tips of your fingers, toes pulsating with energy. Slowly relax. You can now adjust your mats and settle down. You're going to be entering into the asanas for the day. You can adjust your mat, put your phone or the devices aside. Then sit down comfortably on your mat as we get ready to begin the Nithyananda Yoga. So today we're going to be focusing on a number of stretches that will be there, and we'll also be working on the bandhas as well. So now we are going to be beginning today's asana from the Ardha Paschimottanasana. So now we are going to be keeping one leg straight and the other leg near the perineum. So one leg at the perineum, the other leg straight. Now as you keep your leg closer, now you're going to slowly pull your body down towards the ground. Try hold on to your feet and pull your body down. Sometimes since it is morning, it might be a little more stiff. So just try and pull yourself down. You can hold your feet or your calf. And try pulling yourself down towards the ground. You can bounce yourself up and down. Another thing that you can also do is place your hands behind your neck. Keep your hands behind your neck. And then using the momentum with your hands, also push your head down to the ground. Just use the gravity also to pull yourself to the ground. And hold down as much as you can, whichever is the position, just try holding downward. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space while doing this. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पास्तिना सीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारिता पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा चानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अद्यपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Okay, relax. Now we're going to repeat this on the opposite direction. Okay, now stretch the other feet out and pull the other feet back in. We are going to repeat the same on the opposite direction. Same Ardha Paschimottanasana. So stretch the other feet out, locking the opposite feet in, and try and hold your ankles, try and hold your calf, your feet, try and pull yourself down towards the ground. Bounce up and down. That will help you interlock your hands behind your neck, pulling yourself down. Come and try, keep trying, push yourself down. This is a good one for warming your back. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य प्राश्निना शीवनी सम्पीड्यया हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं दत्त्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अष्टपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Okay, good. Relax. Let's enter into the next asana. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kraunchasana. In Kraunchasana, you're going to keep one leg bent. You're going to sit on one leg and then you're going to pull the other leg up towards your forehead. So we will be doing this on the left and right also. So you can choose any leg that you want. And bend one leg forward and lift the other leg up. Sorry, bend one leg backward and lift the other leg up, trying to get it as close as possible towards your neck. You can see how the legs are placed, one leg bent beside the hip. You're not sitting on it, it's placed beside your hip. Okay. Now try and hold on to the other foot. See, sometimes you may be able to reach out all the way to your feet. But if you think you're not able to reach out to your feet, you can hold on to your calf muscle or your knees. Wherever you're able to hold on to your feet, hold and pull yourself up. Come on, every one of us, let's try. Try and hold, pull yourself and hold. Another thing that you can also do is take the support of the wall, or you can take the support of the other partner. The other partner can also go and help you with holding the foot up. So you can support each other while doing it also to give that little push. Let's partner up. Malaysia, LA, Salem, please partner up. You can take the support of the wall or you can take the support of your partner. So the partner, the way you do it is going to be a little different here. You need to make sure that the partner, whoever is supporting, is at the back. Okay. And then once you are at the back, then the person down is going to lift the feet up and you're supporting. So that way, your knee is going to support the back and your hand holds on to the feet. Only then you will be able to hold, otherwise the other person will roll behind. Yes, switch partners. You can switch partners and try the same. Switch partners and try the same. Try and hold. You're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Okay, relax. Let us now perform the Kraunchasana on the other side. You're going to lift your opposite feet up. Please switch the directions. We're going to perform Kraunchasana. So bend your opposite feet and lift the other foot up towards the sky. You can take the support of the other partner. Please support each other. Sairamaya, Punitanaya, LA female team, please support each other. Malaysia male team, Malaysia female team, Salem. You can either stand behind the person holding on to their foot or to the side. Try and lift the feet up. Switch partners. Switch partners and try. Yes, Sairamaya. Let's do it. Now, while you're doing it, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Okay, relax. Relax. All of you can shake your feet out. Okay, so now it's time that we enter into the next series of asanas. So from here, the series of asanas that we are going to be looking at, all of them are going to be based on Padmasana. Okay, so there are going to be a series of asanas that we will be doing, which is going to be based on Padmasana. So if you are able to do Padmasana with both your feet, great. Or if you feel that you are not able to do Padmasana with both your feet, then you're going to do it one leg at a time. Okay, one leg in terms of one leg up, one leg down, Ardha Padmasana, you can do it. So the first asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Swastika Asana. In Swastika Asana, sit down in Padmasana. Please sit in Padmasana position. Sit straight. Place your hands on your knees. Close your eyes. Visualize swastika in your inner space, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Inhale and exhale. We are going to be performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Visualize the prana. Once you inhale, hold the breath in you. Visualize that air, the prana, moving through all the parts of your body, up and down. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे उज्जुकाय समासीना स्वस्तिकं पादप्रक्षते.
Relax. Now, being seated in the same position, cover your heels with your respective hands. Just cover your heels with your respective hands. Place your hands on your heels and cover them. Now, as we perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, you're going to inhale and hold the breath inside you. You're going to hold the breath inside you in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana going through all the parts of your body. Tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. When you inhale, when you're holding the breath, tuck your chin into the Jalandhara Bandha. And then visualize that prana flowing through the various parts of your body. And then slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale and repeat the same. Inhale, hold the breath in you with the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the prana moving all over your body. And then slowly exhale. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, who is the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Antasamkochanam krutva nasagram avalokayet gorakshasanamithyahur yogina siddhikaranam.
Relax. Next, we are going to be performing Bhagasana 2. In Bhagasana 2, we are going to keep our legs positioned in a little different way. So first, you're going to bring your left heel all the way to your perineum. Okay, bring your left heel to the perineum. And then you're going to bring your right foot on top of your left thigh. So more like Ardha Padmasana. Right foot on the left thigh, left foot under the perineum. Now, we are going to be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So the Shanmukhi Mudra, we are going to see once again how we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, once you inhale, right, after that only you are going to be starting the bandha. But let us look at how to do the bandha. So first you're going to close your eyes with your index finger. So you'll be using all the 5 fingers. You can see. So first place your thumbs on your ears. Okay, don't close it because you can't hear us otherwise. So just keep it for now. Place your thumbs on your ears. Your index finger on your eyes. Nose with the middle fingers. And the little finger under your lips and the ring finger just above your lips. Now what you will do is, once you inhale fully, you will block all the senses, which is you'll block your ears, your eyes, your nose and your mouth, holding the breath inside you as comfortably as possible, not as long as possible, as comfortably as possible. And then you will release from the bandha and exhale. Okay, let's do it together. All of you inhale and hold the breath inside you. And slowly exhale. When you're exhaling, just release the air from the nose and inhale again. and hold. Slowly exhale. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chadye pejinam dhruvi manotva stiranam manaha eka vidhasanam yatra tatra sadho bhagasanam.
Relax. Now from the same position, place your hands on the ground, palms facing up. Place your hands on the ground with your palms facing up. Continue to be seated in the same position. Palms facing up. Now sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. We are now going to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Now placing your mouth like the beak of a crow. Inhale by making the lips in the formation of a crow with your tongue towards the front. And then exhale. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वकेर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाभ्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेत् एतत् योगिनां योगसाधने.
Relax. Next, we are going to be performing Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, if you see, many of the asanas that we will be doing is actually going to be in Padmasana itself. So, the focus we need to bring on is going to be the pranayama, the bandhas, and the subtler components. Now, we are entering into the Urdhva Kukutasana. In Urdhva Kukutasana, enter into the Padmasana, place your feet into the Padmasana position. Place your feet into the Padmasana position. Now, from this position, you are going to place your hands beside you, beside your knees, and you're going to try and lift your body off the ground. Okay, you're going to try and lift your body off the ground. This is the Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, there are a couple of different ways that we can do this. So first, you can make sure that while you are seated in this position, right, you can make sure that you place your hands closer to your hips. Okay, stick your hands to your hips. So that way when you lift, your body is supported on your hands. Then you can lift your body up. Now for those of you who feel that this is also a little difficult, what you can do is, while you are seated in this position, you're going to slowly lift your knees alone up and hold. While you are seated on the ground, just lift your knees up and hold. So these are the two variations that we are going to be doing. Let's all relax. Let's do it together. All of you sit in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana, whichever you're comfortable with. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and lift your body up in the Urdhva Kukutasana with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Siddha Haratali Asana. So in Siddha Haratali Asana, now we are sitting in Padmasana, right? So in Padmasana, we are going to insert our hands inside the gaps of our hands and thighs. Just insert and place them on the ground. So there is two ways of inserting your hands. If you are very comfortable with Padmasana, you can just sit in Padmasana and then insert your hands inside. Otherwise, if you're not very comfortable with this, then you can perform the second variation where you first keep one hand on the ground, cross the leg over the hand, and then place the second hand on the ground and then cross the other leg. So you can do this variation as well. So whichever variation is fine. Insert your hand inside and just sit. You don't need to lift your body. Just sit in this asana. This is Siddha Haratali Asana. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Kakachanch Kumbhaka. Inhale with your mouth clenched. Tighten, squeeze your mouth. Contract your lips. And then you're going to exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineal muscles. And in this asana, we are going to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tamam Padmasana ko kare hastadau godasyam didhere ube hateli bhudhari rakhe ohacha goda samdime dhake.
Yes, you can relax. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Hamsasana. Continue to keep your hands inside your thighs and legs. Don't remove. Continue to keep your hands inside. So in Hamsasana, we are going to be lifting our body off the ground. So from this seated position, we are going to lift ourselves off the ground, balance in the air with our hands on the ground. So this is Hamsasana. So let's all try to perform Hamsasana. First, insert your hands inside your thighs and legs. And now you're going to push yourself up. First, make sure you lift your legs as high as possible. It'll be very hard if you try to, from a sitting position, if you try to lift yourself up, because there's not going to be much gap between yourself and the ground. So unless you raise your legs all the way nice and high to your elbows, then at least when you raise up, your legs will slide a bit down and you'll be a few inches off the ground. So try to first raise your legs all the way to the elbows and then rock yourself. Go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then slowly, with that momentum, Yes, ma yoga jnana rupini, that's correct. So bring that momentum and slowly try. Yes, you're almost there. And then lean forward. Don't try to sit straight, lean forward. And then you'll be able to balance. So this is Hamsasana. So in this asana as well, we are going to perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Upputta stitva skandaparyantam gurum nitva tishtet hamsasanam bhavati.
Yes, relax, come down. Now we are going to be performing Karmukasana. So in Karmukasana, once again, we are going to be inserting our hands. Sit in Padmasana. We are going to be once again inserting our hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. So now insert your hand inside and then you're going to raise your knees up. Raise your hips up and bring your hands behind you. And bring your forehead to the ground in front of you. So rise onto your knees, insert your hands inside your legs, push yourself forward and interlace your fingers behind the back. This is Karmukasana. So again in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as the bow of Paramashiva. Perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale with your mouth, with your lips clenched, and exhale through the nostrils. And we're going to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pratama padama asana ko kare goda simdimahe karidhere tapa durase karado ane konya upara samjile ane.
Relax. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana. Next asana is going to be Kurmasana 2. So in Kurmasana 2, we are going to be once again sitting in Padmasana. And now we are going to place our hands inside the gaps of our thighs and legs. Lift our legs as high as possible. So for this, you can try to first put one hand, cross the leg, bring it as high as possible, like to the shoulder, almost to the shoulder, and then cross the opposite leg into Padmasana. Because now you're going to slowly balance. Remove your hands off the ground and bring them to the ears. You're going to bring your hands to your ears. This is Kurmasana 2. So let's try as much as we can. So even if you're doing Ardha Padmasana, that's fine. Bring one leg, wrap your hand around that leg and bring your hands to the ears. Yes, that's good, Saira Maya, that's good. Now you need to bring your legs higher. So starting with your legs higher would be much easier than pulling your legs up, because your elbow is going to be blocking your legs from raising up. So it would be much easier if you, in the starting itself, raise your legs as high as possible. Yes, Subhashni ma, that's very good ma. Supera பண்றீங்க. Super Sweta ma, supera பண்றீங்க. That's good. Kailasa Malaysia, ma yoga Jnana Rupini, I can't see you ma, you are not in the camera. One more participant also in the Malaysia side is not seen in the camera. If you guys could adjust that, turn the camera a little bit more towards this side, that would be good. Yes, that's good ma. Yoga Jnana Rupini, that's good. You're able to perform the asana. Yes, that's much better ma. Thank you ma. Harshaya, were you able to do? So in this asana, we are going to visualize a tortoise in our inner space. Harshaya, come on, you should do it Padmasana. You are very good at yoga. You should try with your legs in Padmasana. Now you try with Padmasana, yeah. See, first put one hand. Put your left hand, yeah. See, first put your hand. Cross your leg above the hand. Yes. Higher. Bring your leg higher. As high as you can. So in this asana, we're going to visualize ourselves as a tortoise, and the bandha is going to be Mula bandha. Tighten your perineal muscles and continue to perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, inhaling with the lips contracted, squeezing your lips together like a beak of a crow, and exhale through the nostrils. Chanda Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Puramasana yehe kahevaya yazum sabad indri sakucha vai dehi ki raga shuddhi hoye yah karma ki gati sadhe koi.
Yes, continue to stay there. We're going to be performing Granthi Bedasana. So Granthi Bedasana, just one difference. So now our neck was kind of facing front. Now you're going to bring your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. The only difference between this asana and the previous asana is that in this asana we are going to perform Jalandhara Bandha. So let's once again try to perform this asana. Let's take another few moments to try and bring your legs as high as possible. Yes, that's good. Chanliya, yeah, that's good. Sainamaya, if you want, you can take the support of the chair or something where you can lean your back and try to perform. So you can just lean against the chair which is there in the side and you can try to perform.
Let's all perform the Granthi Bedasana. hold on as close as possible. Bring your hands to the neck. And even if you're not able to enter into Padmasana, right, what you can do alternatively is try and bend down. My LA female team, what you can do is, if you're not able to lift yourself up, you can bend down in the same position. Bend down instead. Placing your feet on the ground, bend downward. Trying to hold on to your head. See, those of you who are finding it a little difficult, try and bend downward. As much as possible, try and bend downward. You're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. And as we perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, in this we're going to be performing the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. So when we hold the breath, you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha as well. Let's perform the Granthi Vedasana together with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मासमन अनुसेननात्.
So the next asana is going to be Uttana Kurmasana. Literally from the existing position, you're just going to roll back onto your back and lie down. So your hands are in Padmasana, sorry, your feet in Padmasana, hands inserted inside, and roll down back. Roll down onto your, bring your hands as close as possible to your neck. So this is the Uttana Kurmasana. Now you can put your Padmasana and then roll back, or you can lie down and then get your feet into Padmasana. Either way is okay. Malaysia team, females, please lie down on your back. Feet in Padmasana. Try and pull your knees as close as possible. See, even if you don't insert your hands, it's fine. You can hold on to your knees in Padmasana and pull it as close as possible to your body. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it down. Punitanaya Padmasana. Either Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. Yes. And pull your knees down towards your chest. Pull your knees down towards your chest and lift your neck off the ground. Look forward. Forward. Try and pull yourself forward. Now visualize yourself as a turtle in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ukkutasana-bandhastam karabhyam dritakandaram peetam kurmavadutta metaduttana kurmakam.
Relax. All of you relax and come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Pangu Kukutasana. Now in Pangu Kukutasana, as all of you are seated in Padmasana, Pangu Kukutasana is more like lifting your body using one hand. So you're going to insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet. And now you're going to hold on to the wrist of one of your hands with the other, and you're going to try and push your feet, knees off the ground. You're going to lift your body off the ground. This is Pangu Kukutasana. Now we'll show the easier variation also. The easier variation is where you insert your hands, right? Once you insert your hand, lift your knees off the ground, okay? Place your one hand and then try and lift your knees off the ground, putting pressure on your hand. Just hold this position in Pangu Kukutasana. Let us do it together. Please insert your hands in the gap. If you're not able to enter into Padmasana, that is also fine. Whichever asana you are able to do, like if you're able to put your feet into Padmasana, that's okay. If not, Ardha Padmasana is also fine. Insert your hands, place one hand on top of the other wrist and try and lift your feet off the ground, your knees off the ground. If you're comfortable in this, then lift your butt also off the ground. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धनं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टिभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into now is going to be Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. So let's perform the Pangu Kukutasana on the other side, which is the other hand. We're going to switch. Once again, we're going to insert our hand and this time hold on to the opposite hand. Last time you held your left hand with your right, you're going to hold on to your right with your left. And we're going to repeat the same. Come on, every one of you into Padmasana, insert your hands. And try and lift your knees off the ground first. And then lift your body off the ground as well. You're going to visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टिभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Relax. Relax. Rotate your wrist. Relax your wrist. Rotate your wrist. Please rotate your wrist. Shake it out. Stretch your wrist out. Bend it forward, backward. Just relax your wrist. Next, we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Vridrasana. Now, as you are continuing to be seated in Padmasana, please be seated in Padmasana. Get your feet into Padmasana. Now you're going to interlock your hands, interlock your fingers, place your elbows on top of your feet and rest your chin on top of your interlocked fingers. This is Vridrasana. If you're able to do Padmasana, great. If you're not able to do Padmasana, even Ardha Padmasana is okay. One leg on top is also fine. Now, let us bring the focus into the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Bring your focus on your breath. Without touching the front teeth, place your tongue near them and draw the air in through your mouth, making your lips like the beak of a crow. And hold the prana. Once you inhale, you're going to hold the breath inside you as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through your nose. Repeat the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Inhale. Hold. And exhale. Repeat the pranayama. Inhale, hold, and exhale. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Padmasana 3. Now please sit straight. Now you're going to place your palms one on top of the other. Place them on your heels. Sit straight. Keep your spine straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. Sit relaxed. Sit still with no movement. Now perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, making your mouth like the beak of a crow. Inhale and hold the breath. We're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha while holding the breath in, locking the chin to the throat in the Jalandhara Bandha, and then slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale through your mouth and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Slowly relax. And once again, inhale through your mouth in the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale. Hold the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha as comfortably as possible. And exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold comfortably and relax. Once again, let's repeat it. Inhale through your mouth in the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Hold the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. And relax. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Relax. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विद्वच्छक्तिस्थितो योगिरात् उत्तानो स्वकरो च शक्तियुगलान्ते साधु कृत्वा समो.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Padmasana 4. In Padmasana 4, as you continue to be seated, place your palms on top of your knees, palms facing down. Sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sit in a relaxed and still, just sit still. Don't allow any movement. Don't look around to the left, right, moving your fingers, harshaya. Just sit still, sit straight, sit still. Just sit. Let's perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, being placed like the beak of a crow. And hold the breath inside you. You don't have to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha was only previous, so you're just going to hold the breath voluntarily. And exhale and repeat. Just sit still, performing the pranayama. Now visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Relax. Next, we are going to be entering into Karmukasana. In Karmukasana, as you are seated, you are now going to hold on to your right foot with your right index finger. Hook your right hand index and middle finger around your right toes and pull them nicely towards your back. Pull them. It is the same hand, not the opposite hand. Same hands. Whichever feet you are doing, the same hand you are going to pull. Ma you are holding the opposite foot. Whichever side the leg is, you're going to pull with that. Yes. Now you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तथान् यथासनं भक्ष्ये योगपूरकक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पद अङ्गुष्ठजृङ्घयो स्थितम्.
Relax. Let us now perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Karmukasana 3. In Karmukasana 3, as you are seated in Padmasana, pull both your feet closer to your hips. Both your feet closer to your hips, as close as possible. And you're going to twist, cross your arms behind your back, and try and hold the feet from behind your back. So you can do one hand at a time to try and bend. For this, you need to make sure that you are getting your feet as close as possible, your knees as close as possible as well. Only then you'll be able to hold both your feet. For beginners, you can hold with one hand, one side of the foot. Yes, all of you enter into the position. Malaysia female team. Hold. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुक आसनमावक्ष्ये धरे पूरयत्सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कलेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Okay, relax. The next asana is going to be Dridhasana. In Dridhasana, as you continue to be seated in the Karmukasana 3, which is your legs crossed and your hands crossed behind your back, holding on to your foot, you're going to lift your chest up. Bring your awareness, lift your chest up, open your chest out and wide. Lift your chest up. If you are not able to perform the Padmasana, you can do it like how you would do in Gomukhasana, which is one leg on top. And try and cross your wrist, your hands behind your back. If you're not able to do Padmasana, you can do one foot on top and cross your arms behind your back and hold there. You can perform this as well. This is if you're not able to do Padmasana. If you're able to do Padmasana, then make sure that all of you are sitting in Padmasana, crossing your arms behind your back. Try and hold at least one of your foot. Now visualize yourself as the third eye of Paramashiva, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुभ्यमुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रज्ञतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Relax. The next asana entering is going to be Nagrasana. Nagrasana, as you are in Padmasana, you are now going to lie down on your back, your hands crossed behind your back. Lie down. You can actually, while you're sitting itself, you can cross your hands at the back and then lie down. Let's all perform the Nagrasana. If you're not able to enter into the full Padmasana, you can hold with Ardha Padmasana, but place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back. And relax. Relax, just relax comfortably. Now visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नासारोगजूना राहे विशाली पिनसा चोया जुसामा अधिकसभर हारे नगरासन गुण सोया.
Relax. Now, as you're lying down on your back, release your hands from behind your back. Bring your knees towards your chest and hug your knees with your hands. Interlock your fingers and hug your knees. Lie down on your back. Interlock your fingers. And pull your knees as close as possible to the chest. Squeeze your body together like a ball. Bring your head, tuck your head towards your knees. Tuck your head towards your knees. Curl yourself up like a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निक्षुप्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Now relax, lie down on your back, place your feet on the ground, hands behind your head. Hands behind your head, knee bent. This is the Urdhva Pavanasana. Make sure your hands are interlocked under your head. Relax. Keep your feet a bit closer to each other, but no need to touch. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे श्रुतो सैनकरावे गोदा उभो तासे मिलावे घुल्पो माहिली अंकुष्ट दोई करे एकसा मेलरा सोई.
Relax. Now from this position, we are going to be entering into the Markata Pitasana. Now release your hands from behind your head. Place them by the sides of your hip. Place them by the sides of your hip. Now you're going to lift your hips up towards the sky. Your hips up towards the sky. And make sure your palms are facing up towards the sky. Place your heels on top of your palms. Place your heels on top of your palms. All of you, lift your hips off the ground up towards the sky. Come on, push. Push it up, push it up, push it up. You'll be on your shoulders. And then relax, lie down on the ground again. We're going to lift again. Together, all of you relax on the ground. Hips onto the ground. We'll do it together. At the count of 3, we're all going to lift up towards the sky. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Lift up and hold. Visualize yourself as an alpha ape in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोस्तापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूर्तमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति.
Relax. Get your back on the ground. Now, what we are going to be doing is we are going to be now holding on to our hips from this position. And from here, you're going to stretch your feet out straight as much as possible. You're going to stretch your feet out as much as possible. This is the Uttana Shikipitakasana. Relax. Let's do it together. Okay, all of you lie down on your back, knees bent, feet on the ground. Now place your hands under your hip. Hold on to your hip with your hands. All of you hold on to your hip with your hands. Lift your hip towards the sky. Support it with your hands. Please lift. Selam தூக்கி பிடிங்க. கையை வந்து முதுகு கடியில வச்சு. Now pull your feet straight out. Slowly stretch your feet out. Slowly stretch your feet out. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ganga Ghoru Balahinascha Uttana Shikipitakam Apramarthapur Prakurbita Bhukte Pragjivitendriyaha.
Relax. Lie down on the back. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Shake your thighs. Now bring your knees towards your chest and hug your knees, moving left to right. Bring your neck up, rolling yourself like a ball. Keep moving to the left and right. Relax. Stretch your feet out and lie down. The next asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Narakasana. In Narakasana, as you are lying down on the ground, you are next going to support your hip with your hands, and you're going to lift your feet all the way up towards the sky. You're going to lift your feet all the way up towards the sky. Supported by your hands on your hips. All of you, please lift your body. Place your hands on your hips. And with the support, lift your feet up towards the sky. Come on, all of you, lift your feet up towards the sky. Saira Maya, you need to lift a little more. It has to come all the way onto your shoulder. Neck on the ground. Neck on the ground. Lie down on the ground. And push your body up. Place your hands under your hips. And with the support of your hips, try and push up. Punithanaya, can you support Saira Maya also so he can get that lift? Little more. You have to pull yourself up onto the shoulder, as high as possible to the shoulder, so that you are able to lift. Yes. Lift up. And hold. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as traveling through Naraka, through hell. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Triva Kamchena Bhumim Vishtambha Padagrayadvayam Urdhamurye Murtayet Narakasanam Bhavati.
Relax. Lie down on your back. Please lie down on your back. Lie down, get your feet down, lay down on your back. The next asana, I want all of you to look at the next asana. The next asana is going to be Tiriyan Naukasana. In Tiriyan Naukasana, you are once again going to support your hands by placing them under your hip, but you're not going to lift it up straight. Rather, you're going to keep your feet stretched forward and hold. So this is going to take a little bit of your core strength. So instead of keeping it up straight, you're going to keep it in a slant angle. This is Tiriyan Naukasana. We'll do it together now. Or if you lie down on the ground, place your hands under your hip. Support your hands. Support your hip with your hands. Now slowly lift your feet off the ground and stretch it in front of you. You're going to visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Naukavat stitva dudva padagdradvayam nayet triyan naukasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax, slowly relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dvajasana. In Dvajasana, you're going to continue to lie down on your ground. You're going to place your hands in front of you, palms facing down, palms facing the ground. And from there, you're going to kick your feet up all the way towards the sky, holding as straight as possible. This is Dvajasana. Hands on the ground, palms facing down. Try to keep your hips straight. Don't bend your legs and take it backward. Try to keep your hips straight. Harshaya, lift your feet up. Palms down, palms facing down. Yes. You're going to visualize yourself as the flag of Kailasa in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Triyannokavat griva prishtakurparaihi bhumim avastabhya mastakalakshena padagdvayam urdhvanayet dvajasanam bhavati.
Relax. Lay down on the ground. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Have little gap between your feet. Have little gap between your hands. Palms facing up towards the sky. Inhale and exhale. Bring awareness to any part of your body that is having discomfort. Just inhale and exhale. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti moving in all the way from your feet, filling your toes, going into your feet, your ankles, your calf muscles, your knees, your thighs, slowly moving up to your hips, filling your body with energy, moving up to your stomach, Kundalini Shakti flowing up through your chest, filling your hands, your elbows, your palms, filled with the Kundalini Shakti. Filling your neck, your face, your head, see your whole body filled and overflowing with the Kundalini Shakti. Now slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your fingers, your toes. Slowly bring your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees. Move towards the left and right. And slowly come to a seated position. Come into a seated position. Now for the next 7 minutes, let us all perform the Bhastrika, where we are going to exhale forcefully. Just focus on exhalation and keep exhaling. Close your eyes, sit straight, and perform the Bhastrika Pranayama. Just focus on exhaling. Close your eyes. With every exhalation, pull your stomach in and exhale. Perform the Bhastrika Pranayama.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We are going to enter into the Maha Mantra. We're going to hum intensely for the next 7 minutes. Close your eyes, sit straight, and intensely hum. Relax. Just let the silence sink in. Let the silence sink in. Slowly open your eyes. Let's all give ourselves a round of applause. We have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. With that, we are coming towards the end of today's session, today's yoga session. Let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather for the next session. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all our participants to the another day of Paramashivoham Level 2. So today we are at day 18, and today we will be getting familiar, we'll be learning the science of rewriting your future. And we'll also be going through the past life regression process. Today, we are also going to experience and get initiation in the living Advaita process, the teamly process, and the powers of third eye and levitation. So we'll start our day with power manifestation. So as all the participants have gone through the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 yoga asanas, we'll be beginning our day with power manifestation. So we request all the participants to quickly bring your blindfolds and get ready.
I request all the participants to still I can see few cameras are not switched on. Please switch on your camera so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Ma Shobana Saksena, Ma Likika, please switch on your camera so that we can enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Enter into the space of oneness. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show through the third eye. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness. From that space of oneness, request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected through the third eye. Now we'll be projecting the image. Eyes.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Today's subject,
Nithyananda
past lives,
Paramashivoham
most fascinating subject because it has its own mystery. How much ever you talk, how much ever you analyze,
Paramashivoham
it has so much to offer.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The third layer past,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
So please settle down, relax, and untie your blindfolds. Please open your eyes. Now, please share with us in the chat whatever was revealed through the third eye. Do not edit, do not hesitate, do not judge. Whatever was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye, please share it as it is.
Yes. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. It might be a powerful cognition or an image or a word, whatever it may be. Please put it on the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation.
So Ma Anafan has shared snow and mountain. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So while the other participants are sharing, Ma Anafan, you can also add to this if you have anything you want to add. Ma Shobana Saxena has shared trees and white light. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, Ma Anafan has also added a tree. Thank you, Ma. We'll be giving a few minutes for all participants to share. Now we'll be moving ahead with the verification. So if we see the picture, most of the participants have seen some kind of tree, or we can say some kind of tree or flowers. And Ma Ananda Gora Rupni has shared various colors. I think all the colors are there in one or the other way. We have red. There are many shades of red, in fact. We have orange and white. There is a white paper around many of the bouquet. Green leaves are there. And many of the other participants have shared trees, white light, white snow. So if you see the person who is selling the flowers, you will see that he's wearing a cap. So it looks like a cold place. It's surely not a very hot season there. So maybe this picture, we also don't know, but maybe this picture is from a high region. That's why some people, some
Put
other
the mountain.
some other people have put mountain, and Ma Ananda Agora Rukni has put a plateau. So it's definitely not a warm place. It's definitely a cold place, and
Mountain region.
possibly a mountain region. So a big round of applause for all the participants for manifesting this power. And I think the most spot on thing with the mountain and the plateau is the person, as you can see, is wearing the cap. And also, it's not morning, it's good light. Even in bright sunlight, if you are wearing a cap, it's surely a cold place. So, with this, we'll be moving ahead with the Paramashivoham Level 2. Today, we are going to go through the past life regression processes. And we need to understand that 90% of our illnesses and diseases, ailments that we suffer from in our present lives, have a past life connection. Most problems are due to engrams and blocks created by the threat in our early childhood, prenatal stages or past lives. Prenatal stages is when we were in the mother's womb. And some of these, so if we look at our incompletions, many of them, when we do the root pattern completion, we go and find the root incidents. Many of the root incidences start at our childhood. Some of the root incidences will go when we are in the mother's womb. And if we go deeper, some of them will go to our past lives itself. The past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, fears, unknown fears, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity, insomnia, sleeplessness. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Swamiji has beautifully revealed that if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is we do not trust that we have the intelligence to come to the terms with future. And because we never come to the terms with our past, so that is why past life completion is required for us to have a completion with future, to be able to come to terms with future. Coming to terms with the past, you will have the courage and guts. You will be able to come to terms with future. It will heal various blockages, and you will naturally, automatically awaken the intelligence to come in terms with your future. So we are going to move ahead with a brief introduction about past life completion and past life regression process. So let us now come to the space of listening as we move ahead to this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We request all the participants to give your complete listening, as after this we'll be doing this meditation as well.
Today's subject, past lives. Most fascinating subject because it has its own mystery. How much ever you talk, how much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? See, I'll give series of webinars on past lives. I'll give series of webinars because this is a huge subject, vast subject. First, we can approach the past lives concept, past lives truth in so many ways. See, these understandings about past lives should happen in various angles. First, trying to know the facts and informations about the past lives. Second, trying to know the informations and facts about the past life so that you can get rid of all the sufferings, mental patterns you carry from the past life and disturb your future. You can explore the past lives to access some historical informations, to know some facts. You can access past lives to solve many of the future problems. There are various reasons why people want to know about the past lives. There are various reasons why people should know about past lives. How knowing about past lives can transform you. Why knowing about your past lives is necessary for your transformation. Almost all enlightened beings talk about going through their whole past like fast forward mode, in rewind mode or fast forward mode during the time of enlightenment. Just before the enlightenment, almost all enlightened beings go through the whole experience of past life like rewinding mode. Just in few moments, you go through the whole experience. Why you go through past life experience before enlightenment? What is the spiritual connection with the past lives? How is the past lives going to transform me, going to help me in my enlightenment? First, your past has 3 layers. Understand the 3 layers of your past. I'll just give a small description using the pen and the board so that you can understand the 3 different layers of past. This is present moment. This is future. This side is future. This is present moment. This is past. I am telling you past has 3 layers. How? See from the present moment till your date of birth, DOB. This is the first layer of past. You need to know 3 different layers of past so that you will understand why we should explore each layer, what all the benefits you will have if you explore each layer. The second layer past is from this moment to all the lives you lived in body, the moment you assumed the first body, DOB of first body, your first body, DOB of the first body you took, it may be a fish, tortoise, amoeba, for some people buffalo, donkey, pig, or demon. People like Kalani Maran, it must have been demon. This is the second layer past. Third layer past. From this moment to the Big Bang, the moment universe happened, from that moment to this moment, that is third layer past, DOB of cosmos. These are a three-layer paths. Please understand. From the moment of the universe happening till this moment is the third layer past. From the moment you assumed your first body until this moment is the second layer past. From the moment you assumed the body you are carrying now and this moment is a first layer past. Please understand. From the time Big Bang happened until this moment, it's a third layer past. Whole, the cosmic archives. Now, for spiritual transformation, many people may have the question, who is Kalabhairava? Is a lot of time. Lord of time is Kalabhairava. Time is basically matter. Lord of time is Kalabhairava, who is beyond time, on whom the time is painted. Kalabhairava is the canvas on whom time is painted. And now for the spiritual transformation, you need to know only first layer and second layer past. For transforming yourself and achieve Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, ultimate spiritual consciousness, you need to work only on the first layer and second layer past. What is the meaning of working on the first layer past and what is the benefits? See, the first layer past means the time you took birth from that moment to till this moment. This first layer past carries the engrams which makes you take decision. Many engrams, thousands of engrams which makes you take decisions. For example, tomorrow morning, when you wake up, how you are going to wake up, what is going to be your thought, what you are going to enjoy and what you are going to hate, what you are going to eat and what you are going to avoid. All these decisions are made by this first layer past. Your relationships, your responses, your thinking, everything is guided by the engrams and patterns you accumulated in the first layer past from your date of birth to now. You may have the question, what is engram? Engram means memory which gets engraved into your system, in your inner space, and makes you do again and again the same actions based on that engram, even if you know it is not good for your life's purpose. So you may have many mental patterns, sometimes which what were socially accepted, sometimes socially not accepted. Sometimes you create a pattern just because it is not socially accepted, you enjoy it. Really. Sometimes you create a pattern and enjoy it just to take revenge on society. So, these patterns, these engrams which you accumulated are from first layer past. Now, when you work on the first layer past, you will understand when you started picking up different responses, why you started picking up those responses, how can you live with the spirit, not the letter. Understand? If you want to break any law, just follow it as per the letter, forgetting the spirit, you will break it. Any law, if you follow to the letter, in few days you will break it. Understand? In your life, all the patterns you carry, engrams you carry, are the self-made laws for your own happy living. Please understand, you are not a fool to create a binding patterns. No. When you started creating those responses, they were not binding you, they were not bondage to you. When you forgot the spirit with which you created that pattern and started following the letter, just the pattern, you lost the freedom why you created that pattern. When you have forgotten and you lost the freedom, the spirit of why you created the pattern, it became bondage to you. Please understand? I'll give you an example. You pick up see, no engram pattern comes with you by itself. You choose. Some engrams and patterns you choose in this birth, some you have chosen in the past birth, in past lives. I'll give you one example. In the young age, whenever you are cornered, you may pick up a pattern of shouting, screaming back. At that moment, that was giving you freedom. People get frightened of you and escape. You saw that decision, that pattern is really helping you in your life. It is giving you more freedom, more space for you to do what you want to do. Slowly you make that as a pattern. After a few years, you forget the reason for what you created the pattern. You just follow the letter of the pattern. See, now it's a law you created for yourself. The self-made laws followed after forgetting the spirit, just as a letter, is called dead mental patterns. Dead mental patterns bring suffering to you. All the suffering you have in your life is just because of dead mental patterns. The moment cell dies in your body, it has to leave your body. Otherwise, it can become disease. The moment a pattern dies in your system, it has to leave your system. Otherwise, it can become a dead mental pattern. Dead mental patterns are your bondage. When I use the word dead mental patterns, let me explain. The mental patterns which you created with a particular understanding, you forgot the understanding, the spirit with which you created the mental pattern, but you are carrying the pattern as a letter. Now, you are not remembering the reason for your screaming. You are only remembering, I will scream, that is good for me. You don't understand. At that age, it was good for you, but now in this situation, it is not good for you, but because you forgot the spirit with which you created the self-made laws, you are suffering with the letter of the laws. This is the most unfortunate thing. I know. How many places this kind of dead laws killing people? Whether it is a society or a country or a state or a family or an individual. When a dead law kills many people in a country, it is called war. When a dead law kills many people in a community, it is called terrorism. When a dead law kills some people in a house, it is called domestic violence. When a dead law kills you in you, it is called mental pattern. If you work on the first layer past, you will know when you started, which law, which response, with what reason. If you know, you started screaming and shouting just to experience freedom. Next time when you are cornered, you will not shout if you are not going to have freedom from that situation. So anger in your control is power. Greed under your control is energy. Fear under your control is cautiousness. Desire under your control is creativity. When you know why you created what you created, you will have the tremendous freedom to throw what is not delivering the same result, to alter things for the results you need. If you know the spirit of the law, you get the intelligence to alter, correct, manipulate, delete, or bend the law as you want for the required results. Working on the first layer of past removes many of your psychological sufferings. The moment I had the experience of my first layer past, I just know I am not going to die at all. All the responses I created in me may die, but I myself never going to die. Exploring the first layer past liberates you from many of the psychological problems. Exploring the second layer past means from the moment you assumed your first body until this moment is second layer past. Exploring the second layer past liberates you from all your physiological problems. The moment you explore the first layer past, your psychological problems disappear because only your mind is made out of the first layer past. Your mind is totality of all the happenings of the first layer past. From the moment you took birth until this moment, whatever has happened, totality of that is your mind. But from the moment you took the first body until this moment, whatever has happened, totality of that is your body. Your mind is the totality of the first layer past. Your body is the totality of the second layer past. Maya is the totality of third layer past. From the moment you assumed the first body until this moment, whatever has happened, totality of that is your body. From the moment you assumed this body until this moment, whatever has happened is your mind. So if you want to transform your mind, explore, work on the first layer past. If you want to transform your very body itself, work on the second layer past. There are so many powerful techniques to explore the first layer past and second layer past. Now, let me give you some more insights about the second layer past. Sometimes the habits, engrams which has become your bio-memory does not start just in this body. They start from the earlier bodies, from the past births. You may have a question, what is bio-memory? Habits like eating, sleeping, drinking, pain, sex, the experience of fear, all these are biomemory. Muscle memory means anger, irritation, agitation, restlessness, laziness. These are all muscle memory. These are more psychology based. But this hunger, thirst, sleep, sex patterns, these are more biomemory based. Understand? Laziness is different, sleeping is different. There may be many people who are feeling lazy whole day. They will not be able to sleep. Laziness belongs to muscle memory. Sleeping belongs to biomemory. There are many people who feel lazy, lie down in the bed whole day. They don't move out of their couch, but they can't sleep. And I tell you, lazy people suffer with insomnia. There are many biomemory may be related to your past lives. I myself have handled many patients, many people who carry the scar in the body which belongs to past life incident. If they have died by the snake bite in the past lives, they will still carry the mark in the present body. If they have died by hanging, they will still carry that effect, that pain, that disease in their vocal cord. If they have died by getting drowned in the past lives, still those lungs will be suffering in the present life. If they have been raped in their past lives, still they carry that disease, that wound, that rejection in the present body. So there are many diseases, many diseases. You can just walk out of those diseases if you work on your second layer past. If you explore the second layer past, you can easily walk out of many diseases. If you explore the first layer past, you will walk out of many mental disorders. People get angry if I say you will get cured of mental disorders, because they always wanted to act that they don't have any mental problems. People don't feel shy to tell about physical problems, but they always feel shy to talk about mental problems. But you should understand, either you are equally responsible for both, or you are equally irresponsible for both. There is nothing special to feel shy about one, blame about the other on somebody else. Either feel responsible for both, or feel you are not responsible for both. If you feel responsible, it is you are who is responsible for the mental disorders, then feel for physical also. Or decide you are not responsible for both. But many times people feel responsible for their mental, so they feel very shy to talk about it. But they don't feel responsible for their physical. They say, no, that somebody dumped on us. No. The food you collected yesterday and kept it in the freezer, and today you open the freezer and you are about to eat, but you feel, no, somebody else kept it, and you blame somebody else for it. It is you who brought it and kept it in the freezer yesterday. Just because you did yesterday and forgot, don't think you are not responsible for it. Same way physical disorders. You brought it yesterday, last life, yesterlife, and kept it in the freezer. One night passed, means one death is over. And today you are taking it out and you say, no, I don't know who kept it. Whether you know it or not, you are only going to eat it. Understand, feeling shy is not going to work. working is only going to remove the feeling shy. If you work on the first layer past, you walk out of many mental disorders. You make your mind-related life complete, fulfilling. If you work on the second layer past, you walk out of many physical disorders. I have seen people walking out of cancers the moment they understood when they picked up that pattern, in which life they have picked up that pattern. So understand, working on the past lives directly transforms your present and makes you enlightened, makes you live enlightenment in the future. Past is not dead till you completely disconnect from it. As long as it is hanging, attached to you, it has its own effect on you. Work, reduce the weight, then drop. That's the best method to work on the past life. See how in the roadside they have a signboards. Stop, look and proceed. Same way, work, reduce the weight and drop. That is the 3 instructions related to past. First, work on it. Second, reduce the load of the past on your inner space or your inner consciousness, on your inner awareness. Third, drop and proceed into the future. Now, I'll answer all your questions on the past lives. Then I'll give you initial introduction level technique to explore first layer past. Let's start. Questions?
The first question today is from Sushmita from Kanpur, India. She asks, Dear Swamiji, why do we not remember our past lives? At least it will help us to stop making the same mistakes life after life. Sushmita, Kanpur, India.
Sushmita, I need to ask you this question. Why don't you remember your past lives? At least it will help you to stop making the same mistakes life after life. Sushmita, let me come to the question. You are asking, why do we not remember? To tell you honestly, you don't want to take the responsibility for so much of your life. You don't want to take the responsibility of even the part you are remembering. I tell you, the parts of your life which you remember but for which you don't want to take the responsibility is only called guilt. If you decide to take the responsibility for the part you remember, there will not be any guilt in you. The moment all the guilts disappear, your memory span will increase. You will remember more past. If you are able to handle that past also without guilt, you will remember more past. Understand? The moment guilt reduces, the spectrum of your knowing increases. If you don't have any guilt, you move from the 2G to 3G, 3G to 4G, 4G to 5G, up to 7G. But if you have done fraudulence in the 2G itself, if you have done corruption in the 2G itself, you can't be a minister when the 3G licenses are getting auctioned. Understand? If you are not able to handle, let me explain very clearly what I mean by my past lives. Understand? I have brought certain biomemory to do the mission, what I want to do. And I have also programmed these biomemories automatically replace themselves, replenish themselves based on the need of the humanity. See, the purpose is to share enlightenment with the world. So what is the mental setup of human being? What kind of strategy I need to have to share this experience? So that kind of a human, that kind of a biomemory needed to be created in this body. From whoever I have taken biomemory, all of them are my past lives. I have taken certain biomemory from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I can say Arunagiri Yogeshwara forms the base material. My body language and verbal language, if Arunagiri Yogeshwara has spoken English, he will exactly speak the way I am speaking. And he is speaking. The body language and verbal language, that's the base material. That is from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Next, the administration. Please understand, biomemory can be divided into 4 categories. 1, the experience of God, experience of self, experience of the nature, experience of humanity. All my way of relating with humanity, that biomemory, I got it from Meenakshi. The whole administration, the way I handle people, the way I train people, the way I elevate people is from Meenakshi. My concepts about human society is from Meenakshi. My responses towards the human society, I started doing 2000 years before. That is why it is time-tested, foolproof responses. The body language and verbal language is from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. administration is from Meenakshi. Strategy planning. These are all small gears. The strategy planning is from Sri Krishna. And there are some more masters biomemory, which is there in the body, which will start expressing itself very soon. It has not yet started operating, expressing itself. You may think, oh God, still there are something hiding in you which has not even started its job. There is a lot. There is a lot sitting which has not even started its job. And when I speak about the incidents and facts of the past life, there is so much of intense energy. It becomes a little difficult to express it in the language you understand. God. And I lived once more, having two bodies at a time, just like Shiva and Sati, Ardhangini. Two bodies at a time. Understand? Not two souls, two bodies. But at the same time I appeared, means took birth, same time left the body. Both hearts were beating from the same source. So both bodies are under this banyan tree, buried. One is male body, another one is female body. Both grew up simultaneously. It was not physically connected. Both bodies are physically separate, but it did not have two individual identities. One identity having two bodies. How much you understand? You understand? If I want to move my right hand, I have to tell which body is right hand. Means both bodies were operated from one brain. And I can switch to any brain. I can either switch to female body's brain and operate male body also, and male body's brain operate female body also. And I can eat in one body and the other body will be satisfied. I can just drink water in one body, the other body will have the effect of the water. I know it is getting too much. But I have decided I am going to answer this question. during the Meenakshi's body. It was 8.5 feet tall. Average human height itself was 8 feet. At the time, it was one of the earliest human settlement in the southern part of India.
Nithyananda, Swamiji beautifully revealed about his past lives and how the past lives can directly influence this life. How we still carry the responsibility for all the choices that we have made in the past life, even if we do not remember them. He compared it with putting food into the fridge and then the next day forgetting about it. You are only the person who is responsible that this food is being eaten. So let us dive deeper. We're going to learn about past lives throughout this whole day. It's a very exciting day. And we're going to have a very powerful process just before the darshan. So make sure to stay tuned for the entirety of the day. Have the right context to enter into the powerful process as we are getting ready to enter into the next segment right away.
Yes. So in the next segment, which should be, which should include meditation, we'll be learning about the different types of past. So I think Swamiji already introduced this, how you have a past which is in the immediate past and past that extends up to the time of your birth. Then there is the past that includes your very past lives itself. So one thing that we'll be learning today, before getting into the actual past life regression meditations, that is, for example, how the more complete we are with the past that we had in this life, then we will start to become more comfortable with connecting with the past lives, the past that extends even more. So it's like going back further and further in time, starting from today.
Exactly. Many people are curious about their own past lives and they want to know what happened. Who was I? What did I do? But when it comes to this life, all the pain and trauma that people have experienced, they want to forget about it. They don't want to involve with it. So that is the hypocrisy. We need to first face all the emotional trauma, all the incompletions of this lifetime. Then the past memories will open up for us as well. So yeah, without taking too much upfront, let us now get ready and let Swamiji reveal more about the different types of past.
Today's subject, past lives, most fascinating subject because it has its own mystery. How much ever you talk, how much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? Please understand. From the moment of the universe happening till this moment is the third layer past. From the moment you assumed your first body until this moment is the second layer past. From the moment you assumed the body you are carrying now, and this moment is a first layer past. Please understand? From the time Big Bang happened until this moment, it's a third layer past. Whole, the cosmic archives. Now for the spiritual transformation, you need to know only first layer and second layer past for transforming yourself and achieve Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, ultimate spiritual consciousness. You need to work only on the first layer and second layer past. What is the meaning of working on the first layer past and what is the benefits? The first layer past means the time you took birth from that moment to till this moment. This first layer past carries the engrams which makes you take decision. Many engrams, thousands of engrams which makes you take decisions. For example, tomorrow morning when you wake up, how you are going to wake up, what is going to be your thought, what you are going to enjoy and what you are going to hate, what you are going to eat and what you are going to avoid. All these decisions are made by this first layer past. Your relationships, your responses, your thinking, everything is guided by the engrams and patterns you accumulated in the first layer past from your date of birth to now. You may have the question, what is engram? Engram means memory which gets engraved into your system, in your inner space, and makes you do again and again the same actions based on that engram, even if you know it is not good for your life's purpose. So you may have many mental patterns, sometimes which what were socially accepted, sometimes socially not accepted. Sometimes you create a pattern just because it is not socially accepted, you enjoy it. Really. Sometimes you create a pattern and you enjoy it just to take revenge on society. So, these patterns, these engrams which you accumulated are from first layer past. Now, when you work on the first layer past, you will understand when you started picking up different responses, why you started picking up those responses, how can you live with the spirit, not the letter. Understand? If you want to break any law, just follow it as per the letter, forgetting the spirit, you will break it. Any law, if you follow to the letter, in few days you will break it. Understand? In your life, all the patterns you carry, engrams you carry, are the self-made laws for your own happy living. Please understand, you are not a fool to create a binding patterns. No. When you started creating those responses, they were not binding you. They were not bondage to you. When you forgot the spirit with which you created that pattern and started following the letter, just the pattern, you lost the freedom. Why you created that pattern? When you have forgotten and you lost the freedom, the spirit of why you created the pattern it became bondage to you. Please understand? I'll give you an example. You pick up no engram pattern comes with you by itself. You choose. Some engrams and patterns you choose in this birth, some you have chosen in the past births, in past lives. I'll give you one example. In the young age, whenever you are cornered, you may pick up a pattern of shouting, screaming back. At that moment, that was giving you freedom. People get frightened of you and escape. You saw that decision, that pattern is really helping you in your life. It is giving you more freedom, more space for you to do what you want to do. Slowly you make that as a pattern. After a few years, you forget the reason for what you created the pattern. You just follow the letter of the pattern. See, now it's a law you created for yourself. If I am cornered, I will shout. That's the law you have created. What is the spirit behind the law? Because first few times when you shouted, all the disturbances disappeared in front of you. You are free to live as you want. That was the spirit with which this law is created. But in course of time, you forget the spirit. Only the law is carried. After 40 years, again, if you are cornered, you pick up the same pattern of screaming and shouting, but the result of freedom, free from the people who are cornering you, is not happening. Even if the result is not happening, you are following the same law as per the letter by forgetting the spirit. The self-made laws followed after forgetting the spirit, just as a letter, is called dead mental patterns. Dead mental patterns bring suffering to you. All the suffering you have in your life is just because of dead mental patterns. The moment cell dies in your body, it has to leave your body. Otherwise, it can become disease. The moment a pattern dies in your system, it has to leave your system. Otherwise, it can become a dead mental pattern. Dead mental patterns are your bondage.
Everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayurgandhani vashaya. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus it takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangal Sutra, all that symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, "What are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be Nitya Sumangali." From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up. She was living with the traditional families. But she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, all the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come. It is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your srotram, chakshu, sparshanam, rasanam, granamevacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, "Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now." Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. Religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave about spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nithya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, we are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhudi. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava and anubhudi. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhudi means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is Anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, Anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch once on fire and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Just want to say a few words about one temple which is there in my native place. The history says it took at least 600 years for them to complete the temple. But the day one when they started, they had a complete master plan. You may ask, how do you know they had a master plan? Because the inauguration or the first ceremony is done always at the edge of the temple. And the entrance, main entrance gate of the temple is the place they will first start constructing. It means what? They know the complete boundary area. Only then they can start from the outermost entrance. Not like US. They will start from here and go out. No. First they will have the clear master plan. The Ishanya means the northeast corner. The northeast corner is the place they will start the Bhumi Puja or the first ceremony, and they will have the whole outer structure ready first. 600 years, 600 year means at least some 20 generation, at least 20 generation of architects, the stone workers has to work, because when you work in the stone, you can't live more than 50 years. So much of dust going inside, your lifespan will be reduced. If you are directly working on stone, your lifespan will be less, and moreover, naturally, when by the time you start working, it will be 25 or 30. It's not that day one you start working. No. So, maximum if somebody lives 75 years, he will be working for only 50 years. At least 20 generation, the architects would have worked. One important thing you should know, there is no method to store the drawing. No paper, no laptop, no computer, no drawing mechanism, no electronic media to transmit that concept. Now we have so many methods. We have now 3D way of thinking. Means clearly they project in a 3D way. You can do alteration. So many things can be done in the laptop, in the computer system. So many things can be done. Those days nothing was there. 20 generation of workers were able to digest, assimilate the main concept and carried on. That itself is unimaginable. Just try to convince your kids to do some puja or ritual or meditation for half an hour. You will understand how difficult it is. Convincing the next generation how difficult it is. But these guys were able to convince at least 20 generation, 600 years, they were able to convince about the ideology, about this great truth, about this great tradition, and the whole city has to work for it. Understand? Oh, those days people were innocent, they never asked questions, they just did. No, never think. We have produced greatest intellectuals who said no to everything. There are some books in Indian tradition. The book is called Kandana Mandana Vada. Means the author is pulling down all kinds of traditions. All beliefs and all traditions. Must be a tabloid journalist. The guy must have been a tabloid journalist. He has not taken birth in modern days. He is criticizing everybody right and left. See, these tabloid journalists, they will criticize everybody. They will never allow their pictures to be published in anything. Because people will start criticizing them. They will preserve their personal identity, their personality. That's why all over the world, people who write these tabloid things, they will have the nickname or some different face, different identity, just to protect them. This guy also does the same thing, criticizing everybody, but he himself is not proposing any theory. A disciple asks him, you are criticizing everything, I understand. You are saying everything is wrong, I understand. Why don't you propose a theory? He says, no, I will never do that mistake. Because next generation guy will criticize me. If I propose a theory, next generation fellow will criticize me. They had all this kind of a great intellectuals. They have given birth to the greatest atheists, Charvaka. 5,000 years ago, he is writing a beautiful theory. Actually, if you read the theory, the modern day atheists, like communists, all these guys are two pygmies. They don't have a strong logical intellectual support, idea to declare that there is no God. But these Charvakas have got a strong logical theory. Very strong arguments to prove there is no God. Even in atheistic theories, we have reached top levels. They have produced giant atheists. See, in the modern day atheists, they just spread atheism like a one more religion out of power. They don't spread atheism out of logic or convincing people. No, it's one more power over. I always tell people, atheism or theism, both are religions used by different people to achieve their ends. That's all. To achieve their ends. So, even in atheism, the Vedic tradition, people have achieved different heights. They achieved different heights. And so logical. We had all these kind of people. But with all these kind of disturbances, with all this kind of atmosphere, with all these kind of people, our masters are able to create such huge infrastructures, temples, just because there is a truth behind the whole tradition. There is a strong truth behind the whole tradition. They were able to break stones just by sound. I myself have seen one yogi, he will just take a stone in the hand and create a sound through tongue, the hammer sound, just as if the hammer is hitting the stone. Just in tongue he will create the sound, the stone will be 2 pieces and he will give it to you. Because sometimes I used to wonder how these guys have broken or digged out so much of granite. So much of granite. How could they get so much stone out of the hill? And how could they work so much with the stones? They used all methods, all systems, all different techniques. These huge temples and the lifestyle which they lived is the testimonial or the standing example of the power of the tradition. Understand, only if you understand the background and the power of the tradition, you will be able to relate with the technique. Otherwise, you can't understand this technique. Just the technique says, enter the sound of your name, and through this sound, you will go beyond all sounds and achieve enlightenment. It will be very difficult. It will be very difficult. If you go back to your home and your family, your spouse or somebody asks, what did that Swami teach you? If you say, oh, he told me to repeat my name. They can't understand. But for that you went to that Swami. I would have taught you much better things. That's what they'll tell. You went all the way to the temple to learn, to repeat your name. No. Understand. Unless you understand the whole background, you will not be able to relate with the technique which I am teaching now. You should know why Shiva is saying, repeat your name. Because traditionally, name is given by an enlightened being according to the energy from which you took birth. If you are centered on intellect, head, then you are considered as a followers of Brahma. You will be more knowledge oriented. You will be more intellectual oriented. You will be given that kind of a name, Jnana. Jnana means intellect. You will be given that kind of a name. If you are more oriented towards heart, feeling, sensitivity, devotion, you will be more given a different kind of a name, belongs to Vishnu, Bhakti, tradition. If you are being oriented, meditation, technique, solid guys. Being oriented people means very collective, strong, won't speak much but just do things. Strong people, tough guys, that's the right word. If you are that kind of a being, if you are that kind of a personality, seeing your engrams of your past birth, they will judge. If you are that kind of a personality, then you are Shiva energy. You belong to Shiva's energy, Shiva's tradition. They will choose name in that way. So whenever you remember your name and the meaning with which or the idea with which the name is given to you, that itself will remind you your path and the goal. Being reminded by your path and the goal is the best way to enlightenment. Vivekananda says, person who has got a clear goal and the path, if he does 5 mistakes, the person without the clear path and goal will do 5,000 mistakes. When you have a clear path and goal and constantly reminded about it, you will not waste your energy unnecessarily in different dimensions. Now, after becoming doctor and practicing 10 years, suddenly you will realize you are in the wrong place. Too late. I have seen many people, especially in this country, coming and talking to me. Swamiji, now I feel like I should change the profession. You can, but too late. And after living so many years, they say, I am with the wrong person. You can change, but too late. The years you lived, over. Years you lived is over. Because after all, you are going to be on the planet Earth for some 70, 80 years. Maximum 100 years. And the number of years you lived, wasted, over. So understand, having the clear idea about the engrams which you brought and your path and the goal will reduce the time wastage, energy wastage and unnecessary things getting accumulated around you. You will not waste your time. In the Indian tradition, the naming, giving a name was used as a technique to give you the path and the goal. It was like a compass for your life. Your name is the compass with which your name is a navigator, with which you will constantly be reminded about your goal and the path, what you are supposed to achieve, what you are supposed to be. Fulfilling the meaning of your name is the fulfillment. In Indian tradition, they say self-fulfillment is self-realization. Whatever you create as a self around your name, if you just fulfill that, you have realized yourself. Over. You realized yourself. If you are fortunate enough to be named by an enlightened being, understand, all you need to do is to experience that name. Don't do any analysis. Don't think, oh, my attitude and identity looks different and he gave different name. How can this match? Never think. Just take that word, take that name and feel that is your life and that is the password for your inner consciousness. Use that as a password. A new inner software will open. New world will open for you. You will experience a new space. That is the reason the enlightened masters insist on spiritual name. Insist on spiritual name. Identifying your spiritual identity and reconnecting yourself with your higher spiritual self. This technique is a very powerful technique. He says, enter the sound of your name. Understand? Means you are not supposed to repeat loudly. You are supposed to repeat internally. The sound should be happening internally and you should just enter into that vibration. One more thing, Sanskrit language is not created just to convey some logical prose idea. It is not just a linguistic purpose. Sanskrit has got phonetic purpose also. Phonetic means it is created to transmit a kind of a vibrations, particular kind of a sound. That is why we say the Veda mantras, even if you don't understand, just repeating or listening is so powerful. Just repeating or listening is so powerful. So try to create that sound. I think many of you have your spiritual name. You would have got in some of our programs. Just create that sound like a vibration. If you don't have a spiritual name, maybe you can use some God's name which you really feel connected. Your God or your master. If you have a chosen deity, God or your master, If you feel connected to him, you can use that name as a mantra. Just repeat that name. Let your being be filled by that sound and enter into that sound. Just be with that sound. You will see suddenly you are in soundless space. You are in wordlessness. Just try to play with this technique for 1 month, not more than that, just 1 month. Every day, morning 10 minutes, evening 10 minutes. Or even while you are driving. This can be done even with open eyes, nothing wrong. While you are driving, while you are sitting, while you are spending few minutes with yourself, just try. Try to let your whole inner space be filled by that word. Whether your spiritual name, if you don't have one, the deity, the God, which you really love, with whom you feel connected, or the Guru, with whom you feel connected, that name, anything will do. Just try to work with that sound. Just try to work with that sound. Let your whole inner space be filled by that sound. Means internally it should be repeated. Your tongue should not move. You should not be repeating loudly. Internally it should be happening. And just enter that sound. You will reach the soundlessness.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. Swamiji beautifully revealed the deeper insights into the past and how we handle ourselves. When we hold our inner space so non-violently that even when we step on grass, it will not die. As per the Zen, that only makes a spiritual person, a person worth listening to. But we need to understand when we receive the teachings from the master, They are for us. They're directly addressed to our being, because the master sees our entire past. He sees not only this 6-foot frame and the time he has spent with us. No, he sees the entire being, infinite, infinities. So when you take the teachings you received from the master and bring them to your husband, to your wife, to your family members, they might not resonate with it. They might not be able to catch it because it is directly addressed at you. We need to understand our very own timeless nature. As we take births and births all together, we accumulate so many different ideas and concepts. And when we move from one body to the next, they turn into characteristics. We might not remember the exact incident, why we took the decision to develop this quality, because it was in a previous birth. But still, once we reach the age of 7 and our root pattern is established, all these behaviors, they start to surface again until we complete them. So it is too important to learn about these truths, to be able to make a conscious decision, to take the responsibility, to dig them up and to complete them. That is why the master in the life is the greatest blessing, because he gives the methodology and he directly cleanses the karmas which we are not able to even remember, the things we are not even able to make the connection. So let us bow down in gratitude to the master and get ready as we are moving on to the next segment of the day.
Yes, so with the types of past and a bit about the past lives, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation and the third eye reading, which is directly going to help us, especially today, when we are going to be entering into the meditations, powerful meditation processes. Manifesting this power of the third eye reading will help us to become comfortable with the unknown, and it will of course tremendously awaken the third eye itself, which will help us to enter into deeper states of meditation and awareness. So we encourage all the participants to involve intensely in the power manifestation today, and we'll be starting right now. So you can tie the blindfold and cover your eyes. We'll be showing the image for all of you, just a few moments, so we can all get ready. Whoever is present on the Zoom, we encourage all of you to participate. Mashobana, Masindi, Kigzin, Weng, Gao Ling Ling, Malichicha, and Joan Han. So some of you we can see, some of you we cannot, but we hope that you have all tied the blindfold already. If you haven't, do so now. And sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You know, your whole intention should be on experiencing oneness. Keep your intention on experiencing oneness, remembering Swamiji in your space, and surrendering yourself. Continuously, intensely surrender yourself at Swamiji's feet. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. You can chant internally or externally, as you like. And keep your awareness on the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. And let's begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right. You can remove the blindfold now. And open your eyes. Share whatever you have seen through the third eye. Have the confidence that whatever you have seen, experience was given to you by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. And share with confidence. See, as we explained already earlier, when you sit with your eyes closed, at some point you may be feeling that I'm seeing something, but I don't know. I'm seeing that, but I'm not sure if that is the image. So we need to come to that space where we have complete confidence that the moment you see something, it means that you are manifesting the power. So drop the need for confirmation or verification and build that confidence inside that Paramashiva is showing the image to me.
Swamiji once shared that for the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who would not immediately manifest this power, he would just tell them to tie their eyes and start running. We don't recommend that for the participants' safety, but you have to have that confidence, that trust that Paramashiva will reveal to you what is there, what is unseen. So sharing is a mild approach compared to that, but just share with the confidence that whatever you received is directly from Paramashiva. So then we can root out all the incompletions that we might have acquired during our school years about failing at tests or assignments. Any doubt about speaking openly, just share vividly what you have experienced. And yes.
All right, so Ma Agora has shared the red, white, yellow, black, and some leaves, gloves, golden sky. All right, okay, nice. So let's have a look at the image. If anybody else wants to share, you're free to do so. And so you can see the image is an octopus, mostly in an aquarium, I would say. And gold is there, red is there, and that kind of a sky color is there. And even if you see that the hue of the skin is like a sky, and you have the background also, which is blue. So I have seen some of the details. We need to get more precise, but still, you're getting some of the aspects, some of the colors. So that's good. That's great. So we'll continue to manifest more and more today, building the confidence that we can see through the third eye, that we can manifest the powers of Paramashiva, going beyond all the self-doubt, all of the incompletions. And now we'll be entering into the next session. And so now the next session is going to be on what defines the route of your life, the direction or the trajectory of your life. And Swamiji has shared, for example, that the past experience, that the cognition that you have about your past, that determines your future. Because the past always reproduces itself as the future. But when you become complete with the past, you rewrite a new future for yourself. So this is one of the powerful cognitions and understanding that Swamiji has shared. We'll be learning more in this session, because we need to understand our own past, have the right cognition about the past, why it is important to know about the past. Then only we can have the right understanding to go even deeper into the past lives, which we'll be doing today. But first, let's build a right understanding on the past itself. All right. So let's come to the space of listening. We'll be now entering into this next session and learning what defines the route, the trajectory of our lives.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
When you are completely drowned inside your past, when your past is sitting on you as a dead weight, you will never be able to listen. Only when you want to responsibly work on your future, you start listening. Dead past never lets you listen. Past, by its very nature, does not have life, and if you try
to indulge continuously in the past, it swallows the future also. All your negative thinking, fears, everything is rooted in past. It is rooted in past. If you look little deep, you will understand. When you become aware of your thinking, when you become integrated with your thinking, your past has no more power over your future, over your inner space. For any negativity, for example, if you are thinking you will fail in examination or your business, that negative thought can become strong only if your past experiences are constantly reminded to you and they are supported with your cognition. Listen. Negativity cannot grow in your inner space, cannot have power over your inner space, cannot have strength on your inner space if your past memories are not continuously supplied as evidence. When you become integrated, first thing you will understand, your past failures are not failures. Your failures does not make you failure. And the number of times you remember your failure is the real problem, not the failure itself. It is like you go to some vacation only for 1 or 2 days and come back, but the number of days you show that photograph to everyone and brood over, and number of days you see that photograph and drool over, and the amount of importance you bring to those memory makes the vacations too big.
In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home. Because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you." Then, "This is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. you will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself and you will create bliss for others and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit, with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically it's not under your control. Whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. Here, beautiful sutra, beautiful technique from Krishna to enter into that consciousness. Labande Brahma Nirvanam Rushayakshina Kalmasha Chinnat Vaidayadatmana Sarvabhuta Hiderada. Those holy men whose sins have been destroyed, who are working for the welfare of other beings, means working out of bliss. Only when you work out of bliss, you will do good things for others. If you are working out of fear or anger, fear or greed, even if you do good things, it will end up only in trouble. It will not end up in as a service. Those who are self-restrained and have cleared all their doubts and dualities attains the eternal happiness of God, Nithyananda, of divine.
There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghost-like phenomenon. Maya, as you say, Yama iti Maya, it is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any step, comparison. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody takes Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also by comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch it over to the refrigerator or you purchase both refrigerator and TV. Then the remaining money debt. Suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what you can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play a balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wells along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, your house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For greed, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something directly. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not a rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have human pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a rich, I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, palm bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentiality, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exists because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing the other's life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Neem tree and another neem tree is the same. No. Everything is unique. Why to go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can become perfect. But we Man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life.
A small story from Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, the greatest scientist of last century, the greatest truth which is discovered in the last century is done by him, discovered by him, the theory of relativity. This man was about to die. About to die is in deathbed. Doctors are told only few days more he will be alive. All his disciples are sitting around him, his scientist disciples. The disciples were asking, Einstein, if God gives you one more birth, how would you like to take birth? What is the birth you wanted? What way you would like to take birth? What you would have told? He told, I should take birth as a plumber, the woodworking plumber. Then scientists, the people have become simply wonderstruck, surprised. They asked, why? What happened? Why are you telling in that way? Einstein says, when I was a small boy, I wanted to become a plumber, a woodworker. In foreign, plumbers do the woodworking. In abroad, they are called wood plumbers. Here only the name is different. People who work with wood and plumbing, wood plumbing. Anyhow, then these people asked, why? What is the reason? Then Einstein replies, when I was small, I want to become a plumber. But when I went to learn the work, when I started learning, somehow my master has beaten me. Afraid to get beatings, I ran away from there and went and fell in the hands of scientists. And somehow I became an intellectual and I did all these things. Even though I have everything outside, I have money, name and fame, whatever you call it, all the four things. Even then I have everything. I don't have the satisfaction that I have lived my life. I have found the greatest truth of this century, but my life has become lie. My life is not truth. You should learn something, great lesson from his teaching. What he said, only a real mystic can say. A satisfaction of living, the satisfaction that you have lived is the essential thing. That's the only gift you can get from life. Whatever else you get from life can be taken away from you. Death will simply take away everything from you. You know, even your body is taken away. Your life is taken away. Only one thing can be left with you. The satisfaction that you have lived your life. If you achieve that from the life, you have achieved whatever can be achieved from the life. If you have not achieved that one thing from life, you have not achieved anything from the life. So even if you die in a platform as an orphan, but if you have the satisfaction that you have lived your life, you will have a peaceful, beautiful death. Otherwise, even if you die in an AC room, in the hospital ICU, top hospitals ICU, no, you will not have the satisfaction that you have lived your life. A continuous comparison and continuous jealousy changes the root of your life. The negative existence, things which don't exist, haunts you in your life because you are unaware, because you are in low energy. That is what Upanishads say, Maya. Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. But Maya is the cause for all our problems. Sorrows. Vedantis say Maya is the root cause for everything, for all our problems. What is the meaning of the Maya? Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. How can you be haunted by which is not there? You can be haunted, you can be harassed, you can be nagged. Somebody who is existing, which is already happening, that is different. Somebody who is existing, if they nag you, it's okay. But you are nagged by somebody who is not existing, who is not living, who is Yama, who is not there. How can it happen? This is the way it happens. Which is not there, but which you create. The comparative reality. A continuous comparison with others. Actually it is not there, which you create, a purely your own creation, your own production. Actually you produce, but the title you don't want to put your name, you put somebody else's name. You are the producer of your life cinema, but out of politeness, you put somebody else's name, sometimes God's name. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am full of poverty, what to do? I asked, how many children do you have? 14. Why did you give birth to 14? No, Swamiji, God gave. God gave or you gave? What is happening? He produces and put God's name. I don't think God comes down to earth to produce children. And 14, after 14, he says God gave. What is happened? That is the same thing which we do continuously. We produce everything and put God's name. But God is not going to suffer. God has not come to me. I told, if God gave, let him come to me, I will answer to him. You go. Just trying to escape. You produce, but you put somebody else's name. But that is not the way. That is not going to solve your problems.
Was lived throughout his life as an atheist. At the end, somehow a small accident happened in his life. He has fallen from a cliff. He is just holding a tree, the root of a tree, and shouting for help. And he saw that root is also slowly coming down. When he saw he is going to die, he thought, anyhow I am going to die. Why not give a small chance to God? Why not give a small trial? He shouted. He shouted with all his being, oh God, throughout my life I never believed you. Now I'll believe you. Please somehow save me. Save me, I'll believe you. God from above, he told, all right, I will save you, don't worry, let go your hand, I'll hold you, I'll take care of you. Immediately he shouted, is there anybody else who can save me? Is there anybody else who can do something for me? Whenever you relate with the divine through fear, you end up in the same way.
neither through greed nor through fear you can relate with the divine. You may try your best, but relationship can never happen. One captain and his subordinates, 3 persons, all the 4 were traveling in a ship. Suddenly the storm has attacked the sea. The ship has started shaking. They felt totally insecure. What to do? Captain started praying fervently. Oh God, somehow save us. If you save us, we'll stop smoking. But God is not listening for the prayer. Still, the ship is shaking. After 10 minutes, he started praying, God, please somehow save us. We'll stop drinking. No answer. Still, it is shaking. It is becoming only worse. He started shouting, oh God, please save us somehow. We will stop womanizing. The subordinate colleague told, keep quiet, don't shout much. I think a small island is seen. We could see small island. Please don't go to that extent. A small island is seen. Through fear, when you relate with the divine, you can never relate. Next, through Oris, Manipuraka. You try to relate with the divine for the sake of your peace, for the sake of your silence. Now you will enter into a new phase. You will be able to relate. Fear and greed will never open the door to the divine. Asking for peace will just allow you near that vicinity. Of course, just if you ask for the peace, you cannot enter into the temple of God, but you can enter that vicinity. In a way, it's like you will not have the citizenship, but like green card. You will have a green card. Asking for peace is like a green card. You will be under the trial. You will be under the watch. But a good step. You will be allowed to park, but not to enter into the temple. When you ask for the next step, creativity, the throat. Through creativity you can relate with the God. Relating with the God through creativity. Now only first you will be entering into the space of the divine. That is why you can always see through art, through dance, through poems, you can relate with the divine very well. Then through offering your money. I have seen in India people who pour all their wealth on the temples. They will be pouring the wealth, getting only the blessings of priest, never the God. Person who pours his being, his emotion, his creativity, person who writes poems, person who creates dances, person who creates painting for the God, I have seen always they relate with the divine, they get the blessings. Whenever you pour the wealth, you get the blessings of the priest. Whenever you pour your being, you get the blessings of God. I have always seen people having great satisfaction and blessings in our ashram also. When they come and do some service, creativity, some way of spending the time, they go with more satisfaction, more benefit and more result than the persons who pour the wealth. Of course,
When you pour the wealth with humility and humbleness, you spend the time also, you spend the heart also. Whenever you put only the money, not the heart, you try to relate through the divine, through greed and the fear. Only when you put your time, only when you put your creativity, only when you do something for the divine, you try to relate to the divine through the plane of creativity.
Here, let us enter into the technique. First time, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to move your energy from fear and greed to divine consciousness, eternal consciousness. Your fear is rooted in Swadhisthana chakra, means the chakra which is situated just below the navel, 2 inches below the navel. Your greed is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, the chakra which is in the root of your spine, which is at the root of your spinal cord. Here Krishna gives you the technique how to elevate yourself from the 2 chakras to the eternal consciousness, the chakra of Anya, where the eternal consciousness resides, where your very being resides. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhamyam chakshuschayvandare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanah vigadescha vayakrodo yassada muktayevasa. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhahyam sachakshuschaivam dare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanah vigadescha vayakroda yassada muktayevasa. Krishna gives a technique. You are all caught in the Muladhara and Swadhisthana, fear and greed. That is why continuously you can watch. You will have a sort of a tensed feeling. You will be continuously holding your Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Even now, just look into your being. Look, see, relax. You can feel near the Muladhara area, you will be tightly holding yourself. You always hold yourself. You are always in tension, tense in Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Krishna explains how to relax that area, how to stop the fuel coming from greed and fear and get the fuel, get the Amrita Tara from eternal consciousness. Shutting out all external sense objects, keeping the eyes and vision concentrated between the 2 eyebrows, suspending the inward and outward breaths within the nostrils, and thus controlling the mind, senses and intelligence. The transcendentalist aiming at liberation becomes free from desire, fear. Desire and fear, the byproduct of desire and fear, anger, all 3. One who is always in this state is certainly liberated. Sada mukta evasa. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated. Now, at least let us try to have the glimpse of this state which Krishna explains, which Krishna speaks in this sloka. I will try to guide you step by step through this meditation. Please Try to enter into that state. It may take next 10 minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your taste is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate. Don't tense yourself. Very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the same Ajna chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind and the world. Remember only Ajna chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space, your Ajna chakra. in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Ajna chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in Ajna chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Ajna chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in that same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Ajna chakra. eternal consciousness. Let you all be in, become one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Tat Sat. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and on, become with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So when it comes to understanding what is the route, the trajectory of our life, mainly Swamiji spoke on how when we are run based on fear or greed, the kind of restlessness that we get into, how we can see in our lives when we run based on fear or greed, we get exhausted, and we finally we feel cheated, we feel frustrated because the whole life is only lived at that level. And especially today when it comes to this whole past life process, especially when it comes to the memories that we would have from the past life, the incompletions that we would have carried over multiple lives, they will be related to some of these root emotions like fear and anger, violence, and all of that. Very deep seated patterns. And that is why when unconsciously we have stored some of these memories inside us, we won't even know why it is there, why we are the way we are, as if it's almost normal to have this layer of underlying emotions, deep emotions inside us, but which is not, because it can be healed, it can be removed, and we can live completely conscious lives where we don't have these unconscious emotions, fears, and so on. So here, Swamiji says that fear is what leads to anger. Fear is the passive form of the energy, while anger is the active expression. Okay, so both are directly connected, the fear and the anger. And somebody says, when you are angry, just look into the anger. At the root of it, you will find a deep fear. This anger stems from fear. So if you are feeling fear, decide to express anger at that time. You can express it for your body. You can hit some pillow or whatever. You can throw your hands, stamp your feet, and express the energy however you feel like. And you will see that the fear disappears when you express that energy in the form of anger. The fear will disappear, because you may not be able to express fear when it's a passive energy. It's not something you'll be able to transmute, but through anger you can dissipate the fear. And similarly, fear can also transform to hate, the hatred. And you just need to be aware of yourself and witness how the emotions suddenly change from one form to another. When you understand this play, you can easily get out of this game, of this collision of emotions that you have inside. And actually, one of the processes that we'll be doing later on today will be all about expressing all of these emotions like fear, hunger, and all of that. So maybe we can just take a few moments to contemplate on that, and you should try now. Actually, any fear that you have, you can try to remember a fear moment that you had just recently, and feel that energy inside when the fear overtakes you, and now decide to express it actively as anger. Okay, you can maybe lock yourself in the room, take whatever precaution you need, make sure to close your window or whatever, and do now itself, do it here, and express the fear through anger actively, as we said, by through your body, physically. Okay, you take a few moments now. Let's enter into this active process. And if you have any questions or doubts, you can feel free to ask. Yes, let's get into the exercise. All right. So hopefully you have completed the process and taken some time to reflect. And now we'll be moving into the next session. And yes, and now we'll be entering into another Kriya, one of the Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has designed, which is this time to heal anxiety. So it will benefit all of us, every one of us here, helping us to relax and to settle down, to clear our nervous system so that we can feel more complete, more restful, more stable within us, which will help us a lot today to experience the deep meditative states that we'll be getting into. So be ready, have your yoga mat, everything that you need, and let's enter into the Kriya.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. Today's Kriya is care for anxiety. First step, Maschendrasana. It is a Garanda Samhita, second Upadesha, 23rd verse. Having kept the abdomen at ease, similar to the back, the bent left leg should be placed over the right lap. There in that posture, the right elbow should be placed on this, and the face has to be placed on the right palm. The sight fixed at the eyebrow center. This is called Matsyendrasana. This is Matsyendrasana. Be in that posture for 30 seconds. This will create certain chemicals and energy in your body. Straight away you will be released from anxiety. Now change. I'll tell you step by step. Stretch your legs. Bend your left leg and place it on your right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. This is for doing the Kriya. You are ready? Yes. With this, you will have to do the Kriya. All anxiety will disappear. Because now you will be having so much of anxiety to do this Kriya. You don't need to put your face exactly on the palm, but you can use this hand for the Kriya. That's the reason. Next, in this Kriya, start the Trishula Kumbhaka. Inhale through nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously and exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Start.
Shitkari Pranayama. Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Upadesha 2, verse 54. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound, and the exhalation to be done through the nostrils. I'll show you. Sit in a comfortable way. Of course, sit in the same Matsyendrasana. By now it should have become comfortable. And press the lower teeth with the upper teeth. Open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps and between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. I'll show you. Do the Shitkari for 21 times. Shitali. It is Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 54th verse. The breath has to be filled in the abdomen by drawing the air through the tongue. After having retained the breath for a moment, the exhalation should be done through the nostrils. Sit comfortably, close the eyes, protrude your tongue as much as possible. Let me show you. Roll it. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Do it 21 times. Next is the last step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Please understand this Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale through left, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both and hold the breath as long as you can. Then exhale and relax. Inhale through right and again without exhaling. Inhale through left. Again without exhaling. Inhale through both. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax. Let's start. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are back. Sorry for the short interruption. We'll be resuming with our session. So we hope that you were all able to follow along in this Kriya. And we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So everyone can get ready. You can all tie the blindfolds. And let's get ready for the third eye reading. So cover your eyes. And connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Take a few moments to unclutch. Surrender yourself at Swamiji's feet. Surrender the very identity that you have. Remember that you are Paramashiva. And from the space of Paramashivoham, see through the third eye. Acknowledge whatever you see. From now onwards, anything that you see is shown to you by Paramashiva. So have a confidence whenever you see anything, whenever a revelation is given to you, that Paramashiva is showing this to you, right? All right, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Let's begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now remove your blindfold and begin to share anything that was revealed to you during this round of the power manifestation. Describe in as much detail as possible whatever the third eye, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. It'll take just a few moments for you to share before we project the image once more for the verification step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing purple, yellow, green, thick trees, ground, fallen leaves, mountains, and few dreams in the middle. All right. And Ma Shukrananda is sharing, I just feel my heart chakra or my whole body becomes so vast and the body is producing intense heat and I'm feeling I'm turning 360 degrees, some yellow, blue. All right. So let's have a look. You can see a hand throwing a paper plane in the sunset. You can definitely see the gradient of blue turning towards orange, yellowish. That is definitely there. And yes, made of paper. So I guess fallen leaves, tree. And the vastness, it is looking directly up at the sky. So, all right. From this, let us get ready and we're going to move on to a second round. So once more, tie the blindfolds and settle down. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and connect to Swamiji. Let's all take a moment to tie the blindfolds. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Drop any expectation at Swamiji's feet and simply let him express through you. Let him reveal what we are going to project on screen now as we enter into the second round of this power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, you can remove the blindfold. please share everything that the third eye has revealed. Remember that you may see the details of the image, you may see even more. You may get understandings about the image that just the visuals by themselves would not reveal. So with this understanding, now try to decode everything that you have seen. Ashoka is sharing an elephant. Okay, all right. So give a few more moments for everyone to type and share.
Yes. Describe vividly everything that you have seen. And yes, let's celebrate Paramashiva landing. We'll give just a few more minutes for everyone to share. Also requesting all the YouTube and Facebook viewers to share your results from the power manifestation. Also, Ma Lee Yun. So you also attended the power manifestation. So feel free and share whatever you have received, whatever was revealed to you. And let's get ready. Let's reveal the image. Yes.
Yeah, so you can see the front of a temple, the top of a temple door with bells and a deity, which could be, not sure, but deity sitting in a Padmasana posture on top of the door, and with the bells at the front, a bit of the roof is seen atop. So
there's some green wire that's going into the door, some door locks attached to the chain. Yes. So golden is definitely there, and green also. The wire that is going in is green. And generally, Nithyananda, the deity which is sitting in the entrance of the temple is generally Ganesha, is sitting close to the entrance area. So we don't know. He might be just right next to the door. We don't exactly know which temple this is either. But definitely celebrate, regardless of if you feel you manifested successfully or not. Understand it is all about manifesting oneness, manifesting the space of oneness through the feeling connection to Swamiji. So let us give our gratitude to Swamiji, and let's just continuously manifest this power more and more, establish ourselves in the space of gratitude more and more, and just evolve through this powerful process, which is power manifestation.
yes, so thank you for participating in this power manifestation. And we'll be now moving into the next session, which is completion with the past. So we already explained how, when you want to enter into the past life regressions, how complete you are with the past that you had in this body. That completion is necessary for you to go deeper into the past lives memories. So that's why we start this day learning about the different types of past, completion with the past now especially, so that we can prepare ourselves in the best way for the past life regression. So let's enter into this next session now. Let's receive these understandings and powerful cognitions from Swami.
Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. Understand, it's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion we will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. We all know the truth. We understand that everything changes, including what we perceive and what we do not perceive. How can we coexist in Advaita with our fellow beings, even if either one of us, myself or others, do not accept the change as something necessary and good for all of us? This was the question. Actually, the second line of the second verse is the answer. Understand. Evam tvayinanya tetosti na karma lipyate nare. When you decide to live, when you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva, and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand, if you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. No, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand. All withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen, please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising, all that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. Please understand. We should know our problems, only then we can correct it. the practices of building the mind. Practices of building the mind. Listen. I am using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating; for mind, authenticity; for body, sleeping; for mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis. Chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. Listen. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions Strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group, but with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that.
Like when we are doing the process and we are asked to do completion, I know that I'll not be able to do it, and I'll always think, okay, anyway, Swami will take care of it in Shivoham.
Even that attitude is okay.
I'll try my best to do it, Swamiji. But when you do the Shivoham process, I know you are giving it, but then I do have a self-doubt all the times raising it, like, oh, Swami is giving, will I be able to take it completely?
That self-doubt will melt down if you try your best and fail.
Okay, Swamiji.
That self-doubt will be exhausted.
So, like every time when
you try your best to do completion when you are supposed to do.
Okay, Swamiji.
Even about the self-doubt, do completion.
Okay, Swamiji.
It will be exhausted.
Okay. And when I was identifying the root pattern, Swamiji, the first incident I could remember is like my mom always keeps on scolding me. So in that incident also, I was under the much fear that she will scold me. But I don't know where that fear came from. Like so I was not able to
That can come even from the Garbha. See, in Garbha, you hear whatever she talks. At the age of 2.5 or 3, suddenly I started reciting the whole Abhirami Andadi. It's a 100 verse, Tamil verse on Devi. Suddenly, no book, I can't even read. 2.5-year-old kid, kid can't read. I never went to school and can't read letters and all. Just started reciting all the 100 verse. Later on, I digged out, and these relatives also, they spoke and discovered when my mother was carrying me, she attended Abhirami Indadi class. Every day she was listening. Just 2.5-year-old kid. Whole 100 verse I will repeat. So whatever your mom does, you do listen when you are being carried. Your soul does not enter at the time, but the biomemory listens and records, like automatic recording machine. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember. I am not asking you to remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that, and start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation, you go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. with this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No. I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life, for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive, not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive. Don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand? When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget, you will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen, completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened, step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. More you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I will also support you. I will do my job, my jadoo. So don't worry. And I will see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy. I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion, complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion. Relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relieve. Pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. How many of you already feel the completion is working for you? You are feeling relieved with many of the stress and fears. Raise your hand. Good. Even if it doesn't click, catch in the first session, don't worry. In the next deeper process, you will catch it. It is one of the alpha to omega technique. From a beginner to the professional seeker, this is the best technique. If you are new to spirituality, or you are in spirituality for last 35 years, 50 years, this is the technique. So I'll lead you into the next processes in the next sessions. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Scientists in the field of past life regression, like Dr. Brian Elvis, leading psychotherapist and author of The Same Soul, Many Bodies, Many Lives, Many Masters, and Dr. Ian Stevenson, state past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like unexplained fears. For example, claustrophobia, which is a fear of closed spaces. A person relived a past life in which he was buried alive in an earthquake. Once the trauma was released, he was able to overcome the fear. Healing evidence of the claustrophobic patient. You can really understand and relate to this. It's true. If you are buried alive or got drowned in the past life, that engram gets carried and becomes claustrophobic. Not only that, even the unnecessary fears you carry. If you have the strong fear about your parents, especially father, you will project that same on me. If you had a very good relationship with the father, very loving, caring father, you will exactly project that same on me. It's a technique, very powerful technique. If you are claustrophobic now, try to meditate on that samskara. Why you feel that way? How you feel? You will open the first layer past and second layer past. Same way, if you are having the fear, projecting your past trauma or the doubt, untrusting relationships on me, dig into it. Why you are feeling that way? Why you are projecting that way? Dig into it. You will see. You are rewinding the first layer past and the second layer past. It may not even be just from this birth. Because many things from this birth can be just burnt away by NSP. Samskara dana kriya is enough to burn away many things from this birth. There may be something you are carrying from the past. Inability to open up, to trust is a worst hell. Because with that quality, however life is comfortable, you just can't live. It will suffocate. See, claustrophobia And living with the people whom you are not able to trust are one and the same. You have a huge house, so much wealth, but the 2-3 people with whom you are living, you are not able to trust. You will be claustrophobic in that house. Deep suffocation will be there in that house. Claustrophobia is nothing but unable to trust the space you live. Even though there is a huge space, you will feel constant suffocation. If you look on the engrams, which creates suffocation in you, go on digging, meditating, samyama, doing samyama on it. As I said yesterday, accepting and looking through. The first layer past and second layer past will start opening. First layer past and second layer past will start opening. It's the most powerful process for the past life regression. Now, reliving them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy, and the intelligence and wisdom, the unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. When you learn authentic listening to others, you will learn authentic listening to yourself. The listening is interrupted usually by inauthenticities of various levels, vested interests, fears, favors, greed, and inadequate cognitions. When you are listening to others, put all of that out and only listen. By listening to others, you will learn authentic listening. That way, you will be able to listen even to you authentically. But first, listening authentically should start from listening to others. Then you will learn listening to yourself. How? As only one complete answer, that is Guru's grace.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back after this wonderful and powerful sharings and the revelations that we just received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. How this powerful truths and the powerful cognitions will help us complete with our past, because most of the time we judge our present decisions that we take or the future changes that can happen in our lives based on the past experiences that we have experienced in our lives. So these powerful techniques not only will help us complete with our past, but they will change the way we take decisions in our lives. Like when we refer to our past, it will be such a glorious and such a blissful moment that when the completion has happened, the decision taking based on the past will be more accurate and will lead us to a beautiful conclusion in our future. So let us now take a few moments and do the samskara dahana kriya, which is completion with our past, where we'll be completing all the incompletions right from the earliest memories of our lives where we have undergone suffering. For an example, let's say that you went in a flight, or let's even say that you are sitting on a table and seeing from the tabletop when you were as a child, seeing from the tabletop to the floor, you would have felt the fear inside you. And because of this fear, in the future of your life, where you have become into a great businessman, you are having the fear of flying in flights. And just because of this small fear, you are not able to partner up with companies that are abroad from your country and have a successful business which is continuously growing and engaging you. So these small fears have today grown up into big, big fears where they stop our life from improving and growing. So this completion in the past will help us remove all these fears and make us successful in our lives even more. So let us now start with the earliest memory of our lives. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your lives, as well as recall each and every incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Relive how you cognized in that moment, how you responded. This will make you realize how much you have grown or how much you have shrunk since the incident has taken place. Reliving is a very simple thing. Reliving and remembering is completely different. Swamiji clearly says, remembering is you are sitting in your now identity, the present identity, and you are thinking or visualizing about what happened 25 to 30 years ago. That is called remembering. But reliving is a profound thing where you drop your identity as a 37, 38-year-old man or woman and you travel back 30 years before and you take on the identity as a small child who was just 6 to 7 years of age and experiencing that incident, reliving, literally living that incident again and again in your lives. This is called reliving. When you do this reliving for an incident that gave you incompletion, the incident will melt down and the completion will break, and you will see that you don't have incompletion or you don't have resistance towards that once more. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you're writing a detailed story. Don't miss out on small details like you are wearing a jeans pant and you are wearing a black t-shirt. Even that is a detail. It will be very helpful to you when you go 30 years before for reliving the past incident that has happened. After reliving, after writing, relive the incident in front of the mirror of the mirror that we use for completion. If you have attended any of the inner awakening programs or the Paramashivoham program, in the program, Swamiji would have given a mirror to all the participants. It would have been issued for doing completion with that mirror. So take that mirror. If you're not having that mirror, it's okay. You can even take another new mirror, but have it separately for completion. Don't use it regularly. Have it separately for completion. And whenever during the program, or even if you feel that you want to complete something and you want to get out of that root pattern or thought current, whichever the suffering that you're facing from, take that mirror and do completion with it. Feel that you are talking to a person inside the mirror. Relive with the person inside the mirror. And once you have completed the mirror completion, next we'll be moving to the completion with the Atma Murti. This is a very important step in the Samskara Dahana Kriya, where you will be sharing and reliving all the incidents which gave you pain and suffering from your childhood until today. You will be reliving them with Swamiji himself. Swamiji will be there to guide you throughout the process, and you will be able to see that once you have completed the Samskara Dahana Kriya, beautifully you will get out of all the incompletions that you are facing in your life. Let us now take a few moments and start the Samskara Dahana Kriya. We'll also be projecting the instructions for all the participants. If you have any doubt, you can refer to the screen in front of you and you can continue, or will be available to you in the Zoom chat. You can chat with us in the Zoom. We'll be clearing all the questions that you are having. Let us now begin the Samskara Dahana Kriya. Yes, welcome back after this wonderful Samskara Dahana Kriya that we have just completed. So we request the participants to complete the process of sharing the incident and reliving the incident with Swamiji. Nirahara means living on liquid diet. You may think, how is it possible in today's world living on liquid diet? It is all possible through Swamiji's blessings, where we get the initiation from Swamiji and we start the Nirahara Samyama in our lives. What does Nirahara mean? You can drink liquids like buttermilk, milk, juices as much as you want. You don't give the job of digestion, means grinding, chewing to your teeth, tongue, and your stomach. So during the Nirahara Samyama, you can consume as many liquids as you want, as many varieties and as many quantities as you want. Just during this period of Nirahara Samyama, you will not be giving the job of digestion or any form of chewing
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are completing with all the participants for the technical glitch. We hope that we are visible and audible now. Let us now continue with the Nirahara Samyama. During this 21 days of Nirahara Samyama, we will not be giving any of the digestion job, means like grinding and chewing to our teeth, tongue, and our stomach. It will be completely on the liquid diet. Every moment you feel powerless, complete with psychological challenges you are seeing in yourself. During the Nirahara Samyama, more than our body feels tired, our mind will start taking over us and it will continuously tell you are feeling tired. The amount of pressure, the amount of influence that mind has on our body until today, it will take a toll on the body and it is the mind which is making us feel tired in our day-to-day lives during the Nirahara Samyama. So when we start practicing this completion processes, we start breaking our mind pattern on our body. So this is when the mind will lose its effect on the body and we can successfully complete the Nirahara Samyama. Drink water the moment you wake up, brush the teeth. The Nirahara Samyama is an age-old method of bringing health to your own body. We'll be awakening our biomemory's capability to produce the food directly from air and space. All the psychological patterns we are carrying, the mental patterns we are carrying, sufferings related to food will break when you are doing this Nirahara Samyama. Many of the people in today's world, why they are having overweight, is because they are not able to handle their stress, the depression, the suffering that they are facing in their day-to-day lives, in office, colleges, and schools. That is why they need a method to forget that suffering and be relaxed for some time. So that's why they start continuously having food, snacks, and drinks. This is what makes them overweight over a period of time. But when we start this Nirahara Samyama, all the patterns, all the incompletions we have towards our food will completely break. We will learn the science, the art of producing the food directly from air and space.
Yes. During the Nirahara Samyama, all your patterns will come up and it will show where you are lacking. So it is a technique. So you can have that pattern and you can break that pattern and you can complete that pattern. So during the Nirahara Samyama, we have experienced like 21 days of Nirahara Samyama and more than year in our Kailasa, we have practiced, and each one of the Kailasa have practiced this Nirahara Samyama and we experienced the benefit of that. So it is easy, it is possible. Don't think it is impossible to live without food. It is just a pattern. If you start living it, you will enjoy the Nirahara Samyama. You want to do more and more, and you will enrich more people to do Nirahara Samyama. And we have a separate Nirahara Samyama, the Facebook page. We have where the people are enrolling and practicing 21 days Nirahara Samyama. It's still continuously happening. So, and if you want to learn more details about Nirahara Samyama, go to our website. We have a detailed descriptions of what and all we can follow. We have to follow during the Nirahara Samyama. So
you can also see in the websites and the Facebook pages about Nirahara Samyama where endless stream of people, like literally thousands and thousands of people who have practiced this great technique come out and boldly speak out their experience of what they were able to manifest in their lives just by breaking this food pattern. You can see that so many of our success that we have to achieve, that we were on our way to achieve, will be stopped by this simple food patterns where we are not able to control our desire for the food, or we want something to just dump our thoughts and carry on. Also, we'll now be giving all the participants a few moments. We'll be sharing the benefits of the Nirahara Samyama once we are done with this revelations on Nirahara Samyama. Not just that, Nirahara Samyama is a greatest technique to overcome the biggest disorders of overeating and oversex, regaining your health, not knowing why you eat, what your body really needs, why you really need it, not knowing why you eat and what you're eating, trying to complete vengeance just through eating, trying to handle psychological and physiological disorders just by consuming continuous amount of foods. Process of helping you to complete all the incompletions which are trying to wrongly complete through food. Completion is the greatest technique with which we can complete our incompletions. It doesn't have to be just dumping the food on us always, where we spoil our body as well. And we are not either getting the completion out of it. We are just not remembering the incompletion for some time. Experiencing for the first time that emptiness in the heart cannot be fulfilled with food. Learning how many calories your body actually needs when you're hungry, when you need energy, or when you're trying to complete some or other incompletions by eating. Yes. Yes. Now that we have observed all the powerful cognition and the spiritual truths about the Nirahara Samyama, let us now go on a round of power manifestation where we will be seeing the object blindfolded. We request all the participants to blindfold yourself. As we know from morning that you have been continuously doing the power of third eye reading, we'll be going on another round of power manifestation for you to experience the breakthrough in power manifestation. When you start continuously every day, start manifesting the powers regularly, surely one day or the other, the power manifestation will happen and you will be able to see that you are able to manifest the power. As Swamiji has been telling when we were in Gurukul at the small age, that when you start continuously chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji through the oneness, the space of Advaita, where you will start literally feeling, not visualizing or imagining, I'm saying that you will start literally feeling that each and everything around you is not a object or someone else apart from you. It is that they are part of you. You will start feeling that powerful cognition inside you, and this is when you will be able to connect with Swamiji very, very easily. And when you start connecting with Swamiji, you will start manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva in your lives. It will be just, you may think that why is this power of third eye reading needed, that you can read with your own two eyes. But this is not the point of it. It is the various different powers that you can manifest. Like you, whatever you say in the power of Vakshakti, it will get become into a reality. So this is just a proof of concept that we are presenting to all the participants that you can also start reading third eye and you can become demo ready, where you will be able to demonstrate other people and enrich other people with this powerful third eye process. So let us now take a few moments and blindfold ourselves. Since now we'll be projecting a picture for all the participants on the screen. Let's take a few moments and blindfold yourselves. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We hope the participants are blindfolded now. As in a few moments, we'll be starting the power manifestation. We will be projecting the image. Yes, we can see the participants are ready with their blindfolds on. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. Don't have any self-doubt. This is an important thing during power manifestation. That what if you don't get it right? What is being projected? Because it is not you who is manifesting the power. It is Swamiji who is manifesting the power for you. So just surrender all your self-doubts and all your incompletions at Swamiji's feet and just start chanting the Mahavakya. This Mahavakya will stop your inner chatter, which is taking you away from being connected with Swamiji in the Advaita space. So let us now take a few moments, chant the Mahavakya, and we'll be projecting the image. Yes, we have projected the image now. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji and manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly relax from the power manifestation. Remove your eye bands and start penning down everything that Swamiji revealed to you during this power manifestation. Type it in the Zoom chat and post it. We'll be reading it and soon we'll be moving on into the verification process.
Yes. Ma Shukrendraనంద has shared. She was watching something like a short video clip in her third eye area, but she doesn't know what they are. She saw the things moving, like color blue, red. And Ma Ananda Guru Purnima, can you share what has been revealed to you? Okay, so you haven't done the power manifestation. Okay, no problem. And anybody else? Zixin Wing, could you please share your revelations? Okay, now we will be projecting the image which was projected earlier. Yes, as Nithyananda has shared, it's a moving video clip. It's not a video clip, it's a picture, but the elephant is moving, elephants are moving. And she shared blue, red, so yeah, light blue is there, but red color flowers are there. Anybody else has seen this kind of images in your third eye? If with this, now let's enter into the next segment, which is rewriting your future. Now we're going to directly hear from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Be in the space of listening.
I have a story for you. Two men dragging feet in the park. First man points to his foot and says, Vietnam 1969. Understand? Two men are approaching each other on a sidewalk in a park. Both are dragging their foot as they walk. As they meet, one man looks at the other knowingly, points to his foot and says, Vietnam 1969. Vietnam War 1969. The other man points his foot and says, dog crap 20 feet back. If you have not got it, you are sleeping. Both may look same, but it is not same. Listen. Because the second man knows after a few minutes his past is not going to affect the future. But the first man, his past is going to affect his future. The man who lost the leg in the past, in the war, his future is going to be affected by the past. And if you are lost in the past, you will only see the war. And I think the man who lost the leg in the war, even his handicap became his pride. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, are as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center movement, present, where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy
to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats. doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen, your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chitambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. understand, please understand the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it. But you decide not to live in present. Because you have a deep, strong belief, present means stress. Awareness means load. till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in everybody, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with
present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, in tandem again, and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles going through the same experiences again and again and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now, we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now, specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace. Certain emotions that we have, we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So, for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, and but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now, this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're going to take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all. And you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, somebody says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Decide to have a breakthrough this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. All right. So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. So you can recognize the famous durian fruit, and so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. Yes, great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are essentially convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stop the sun and, manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time as usual in short.
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, Even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act.
There are Puranas and Upanishads, not Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grossest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that superconsciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder, so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base, based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation.
Listen, go on deciding for life, and know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagun samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. kurvanneveha karmani jijivishecha samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being, living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What is the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy? Yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No evolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment, the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment, you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 7 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is this the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, the whole 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can we really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you decide to drop, when you decide to stop, bring that book. You can simply very drop. You are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like, no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright, I can carry on, I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection?
Yes.
Psychology
There's no emotion with how that.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author. And he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I'm perfectly all right." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him. Then the hunter dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You attain the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings we make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, "Oh, Swami is making fun of our pains." But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? All right. Anyway, we will come these 2 days, let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful, which makes you blissful, will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only KAILASA, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the KAILASA nation, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all. The rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I'm cleaning it up. I shouted, shit, still I'm cleaning it up. That's so you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Start and fall, witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know, just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? See, the Kumbhabhishekam time will never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. I tell you. It really happened in our place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take coconut from. But it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this moment, if you understand this as a needle, when this moment reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this moment reduces, the point suddenly starts falling. When this moment increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal, thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it's centrifugal, the time shaft also
moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Are you ready? When you move this, it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should small mania. You should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down. Okay, the monkey will be kept as a mind, and you can have the thought.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala chakra?
Yes, Kala chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor? Or
No, it's a truth. It exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Do your thoughts exist? How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain way.
And that is what. They exist in a different level. In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level. Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay? That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? Why do we do Nararaja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nararaja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nararaja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any excess in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding. With understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people. When they start Vishwam Vishnu Vachatkaro, you will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vachatkaro, Bhuda Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu, Bhudatma, Bhuda Vrittatma, Bhudatma, Bhuda Bhavan. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. Yeah, guys, listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I've seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with some such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranam. What we do now? Srimada Sri Maharani Srimat Srimadhaneshwari Siddhat Vikunda Sambodha Deva Garya Samadhyada Udyat Bhana Sahasrava Gaudi Bham Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, I'm 20 over. 20 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we no, don't worry. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see. because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see, when the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It is ended, huh?
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what. Is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the side line. Right? And if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. See, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day. I know one guy, he does it every day before. He doesn't eat or anything, but he does it in 7 minutes.
And better you can do. That is the risk. And I see anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People would see one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and excess would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself you start, the moment you get up you start scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside you will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistic. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I've seen many guys opening one eye and seeing. Oh, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Oh, Nithyananda. That's all. Most of our guys, Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for the person?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide, it's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear. Don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, can we visualize?
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to kirtan or read some books.
No, during the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
What is our?
Again, do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
Only watch
Okay.
Watch the.
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to, you see, in each chakra, all the 5 levels can be, you can have this. Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Swamiji, we should call this universal law of spiritual.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Is law a word?
No, Nithyananda. That's no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind, and the being. Final question, last question. Even now. All right. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind, and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again, witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just to strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That's nothing else. Simply do bunt against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again, TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. Clapping. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
That thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on, happening in you. Witness that.
Once you witness, like you feel that you can hear the sounds everywhere around, and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again. Again.
But that is
Again, witness.
That is right. If you have a feel like everywhere at present, like things are small sounds coming together.
That's what. Witness. Create the space. Yes. Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
Everything is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we will first finish the anna. Actually, 5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we'll just witness one kosha, nothing else.
Probably with witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
Witnessing all the thoughts. Then one moment the body becomes totally inactive. Inactive. After 3 minutes, I felt something unconscious. The jerk came. After that, the body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்டை வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்டு பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி
That's good. Then
Thought responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from future,
past and future, time shaft, oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next. Again, witness that thought quite difficult. There's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. There's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I. Isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why do you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise, you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be like that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention. No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casually you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There's the thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into the casual space. You are always in the tension. That's what under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
According to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to 0, you are at peace. When it is 100, you are peace. That's either peace or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of TPS, I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Anything exists beyond the time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next. seen. Yes, it is. Your future can be seen or altered by you. Yes, yes, yes.
For what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it. But you decide not to live in present. Because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress. Just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in everybody, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens.
Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again that is vacation, that is relaxation, that is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana.
If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, Nithyananda, again and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles, going through the same experiences again and again, and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now, we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now, specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace, certain emotions that we have, we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So, for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, and but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now, this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're going to take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all. And you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, Swamiji says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and do the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Decide to have a breathful this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. All right. So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. So you can recognize the famous durian fruit. And so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. It's great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are essentially convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stopped the sun and, manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time as usual in short.
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering, whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some of your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act.
There are Puranas and Upanishads, sorry, not Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilization, the caste system, every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical